bound like war. Shields clash, we beg for more. Hearts like thunder, breath like flame. Call our names, ignite the lore. We're bound forevermore. We're bound forever. No crown, no guide, no peace. Just storm winds off the east. Dragons sleep beneath our feet. We sing through shattered teeth. Bound forevermore. Scars are the map we wore. March till we find the core. Eyes like fire, fists like stone. No way back, no second door. We're bound forevermore. One step, all in. One spark, begin. No gods, just kin. This war we win. Final double down.
And welcome to Stronghold Gaming, everybody. And let's see what happens. Last time this group were on a nice bit of water, they all didn't enjoy the session very much. I don't know why. There's things that happened on water, and it's a maritime campaign. Water happens. So they're just heading off of Saltmarsh into the deep, deep, deep ocean. What could possibly be there for them? So this should be good fun, and just watch their faces slowly smile and disappear as the session goes on. They'll be fine. Hopefully, if you guys want to make sure you support them, make sure you get lots of comments for everybody and go through some stuff. And I hope you enjoyed our new intro, and thank you very much. I'll let Tim do the thanks for who did all that sort of stuff, because to be honest, I would get the names wrong and no one would understand them. So thank you very much. I'm Pete. I'll be your DM of the session, and I'll just go on to Tim. I know Tim's got a few announcements and things to do, and we'll go from there.
All righty. Well, first off, let's just make sure that we've got the everybody's tracking. We have 988 Suicide Awareness and Mental Health Awareness Crisis Hotline charity up and running forever. The most important part is being able to spread the good word about 988 and being able to get your specialized care. Ooh, Geek Master Mike just popped in, so I'm gonna pause for just 1 second while you're watching, Mike. We dropped episode 3 where he interviewed me on Inquisition D&D on YouTube. It was a fantastic interview. He's a really sweet guy, and I believe, Mike, you're from Leeds. That's close to Bath, one of those places.
So when's he going to interview me then?
I think he's going to, what is it, your Comic Con here in a couple weeks.
He's going to the UK Games Expo, is he?
Yep. So you guys should be Liverpool.
I'm going to UK at Games Expo on the Saturday.
Oh, fantastic. So back to 988. If you're going through hard times or anything like that, going to a dark place, it's Memorial Weekend here in the United States. If you feel yourself slipping, 988 will get you specialized resources to hook you up and bring you back out of it. Please use it as a preventative measure as well to seek this free kind of counseling. And it's available in Canada. Okay, so we hit the YouTube special on Inquisition D&D with Geekmaster Mike. And yep, I'll talk about Keshinar. We're going to start a Keshinar campaign in October, so we're prepping to start casting that on Monday nights as well. Kind of speeding along a little bit. We've got this Thursday, we got Castles and Crusades starting Summer of Siege with Troll Lords Games, which is awesome. Tons of giveaways. And then we're back on Sunday with Red Wizards Rise. And then we're preparing when Ravenloft 5.5 stuff starts. If you're out there, we're starting our own Ravenloft 5.5 stuff on Wednesdays, which should be fantastic. We'll start hyping that up. Over to you, Kara. Do you got anything?
Yeah, so obviously, hey, I'm Kara, or KR Paul. I wrote The Ballad of Ashes of Spring, currently available on Kindle Unlimited if you go on Amazon. Yay, look at that. Also, as Tim alluded to, starting in October, we're going to be doing Keshinar with Kara. And it sounds like I'll be leading the charge on the Keshinar group. Participants TBD. But I'm really excited for that because I will be fully retired finally, and I will have all the time in the world to devote to this. And let me tell you, I'm excited to bring this passion to Keshinar.
Awesome.
Great. Over to Sam.
I'm Sam. I play Bo, the fighter. I don't really have anything going on social media wise. I've kind of like on a social media break for the last year. It's been awesome, and I'm kind of moving forward with my life and personal life, and just enjoying D&D streaming. This is the extent of my social interaction, but I'm loving it. That's all. Thanks.
And James.
Lots of games.
I am not quite jet lagged off of a flight, but I am here to roll some dice, Pete.
Are you sure?
I think so.
Cool. In that case, then we'll start in the time-old fashion. Could everybody roll a d20, please, and let me know what it is, and I will tell you if you are doing the recap or not.
17.
16.
I'm going low. Whoever gets the lowest.
7. Would you get 3?
No, that's
James.
12.
That's a 12.
Okay. Wait. What'd Skylar get? I'm just kidding.
Gary, call in real quick.
All righty. Previously, yeah, previously on CSI Saltmarsh, man, we had a lot of stuff going on. We had finished an episode where we left a desert island where we did some spelunking in a cave and discovered the final 4 pieces of these artifacts. And the 4 pieces come together to form a key of sorts to unlock an aboleth, an ancient, powerful monster. Now, why would we want to unlock this? Well, because we think that we're about the only people that can defeat this thing. Because this creature is able to affect things outside of its cell and causing these huge problems in certain plagues and stuff like that. So we're going after them. We fight this creature and we return back to Saltmarsh to refit our town. This town we're very close to. We go back into Saltmarsh to speak to the wizards, the clerics, the townsfolk, and my Lord's Alliance, Iliander. I gotta turn down Kenkobot. It is coming through pretty loud on my end. There we go. There we go. When we get off our boat, Rebecca had come back from her coma, and we embraced our dear sweet paladin Rebecca. We've definitely needed a paladin because Bove has been getting his face punched in for like 5 straight sessions. So
He needs some like plastic surgery.
yeah, Bove's buddy, and who Antoine pines for, has returned. When we got there, we discovered we basically mission planned what we were going to do. We refit the ship. We sent messages out to various cities to let them know where we're at. I'm trying to think of anything other special that we did other than like, hey, the only thing that we can do is to take advantage of the time that we have, because the more time we give this aboleth, the more time it's going to do bad things. So we jumped back into the Ghost, went to sea. We did some map studies and some research, and we realized that I think the aboleth is trying to mate with a kraken or something, but I believe we're going back. We've triangulated a spot to where the aboleth kind of search for some babies or whatever. We're gonna go there.
You basically realized that what would happen if someone had been incarcerated for several thousand years. What's the first thing they would do? And you were like, you put a few things together, and you were like, they're going to go somewhere they know, someone they see. Is there a mate? Is there? And perfectly good reasoning, because that's what people do when they leave. They leave incarceration.
So yeah, the aboleth is out to get some clapping, and we're out there to make sure that don't happen.
God, the ultimate blocker, aren't you? You are.
There'll be no aboleth clapping cheeks here.
No. Gross.
Oh, boy.
Okay. So we'll start the session as you're on the Ghost, traveling towards the deep ocean. As you're going out there, you get a little You get a little sort of ring on your sending stone. As you sort of get it out of your pocket, Anton, and you hear a message from Kaladek that just says, Kaz stable, saying strange things, sometimes words not her own. She knows it, frightened by it. I am watching her closely. She says, come back.
Huh. Okay. So they're saying, Kaz is saying, come back. Did I get that right?
I'll put the text in our Discord for you. Because as you all know, sending stones, you only have a couple of words to do things. You can't just make it. It's the joy of sending stones that you can never explain the life, the world, the meaning of everything in it.
I think Lily's on the deck
There you go.
there with me, so I'll just tell her right away. Like,
Well, she could have heard it. She could have heard it because
oh,
it's a
okay, yeah,
sending through.
yeah.
So you basically hear Kaz stable, saying strange things, sometimes words not her own. She knows it. She's frightened by it. I am watching her closely, and she says, "Come back."
Oof. Do you think it's the Aboleth trying to keep us off our course, Lily?
Probably.
I
Back to my nose.
I'd be like,
I
boom.
don't. But I don't. Do I say one thing? I have a note here. Did I see any fish following us again?
Not actually. Give me a perception check. It's Dungeons and Dragons. I can't just give you an answer. I've got to make you roll for it. That's just the law.
I got a 9.
Yeah, you see the odd fish, but they're not acting very strangely.
They are.
They're not acting strangely. They're just
They're
acting
not.
like fish.
Okay, not like fish. Okay. Well then, not like it was before. So, Daublet, I think it's trying to persuade us, or at least not persuade us, but maybe trick us or lie to us. It's lied to us before.
Cass is in good hands. I think we're being swayed. And the more we hear, I'll look at Rebecca as well. What does your paladin heart say? I'm going to her moral compass on this one.
Last time
think
we
if it
turned World
was-
Compass, we almost came to blows, though.
Yeah.
That's
I
true.
I think if it was truly an emergency, they would have stressed it more.
Yes. She says come back. Ilyander's not saying come back. But why would Ilyander, as a veteran, even put that level of indecision in my mind? Unless Ilyander
That
had been taking it
That was
himself.
That was Kaladek.
Kaladek. Yeah, with Kaladek, why would they give us that indecision? I don't want to overthink this, but
To be fair, Kaladek wasn't exactly in his best mind state last time we saw him.
that's right. That's right. If I would give you advantage, I would, but I can't. That's right.
At
He
least
was
someone,
talking
at least
crazy
someone,
man
remember.
stuff.
At least someone remembers.
It's like, give this man a catnap.
We stay the course. I'll continue ritual casting the winds and the water breathings just in case we get capsized from the boogie woogies that are underneath the water.
So, are you casting water breathing now, or are you ready to cast it just in case you need to?
Yeah, I'll ready action it.
Okay,
As
that's
soon
fine.
as we hit an iceberg, I'll be like, bleh! And then just hit my boys, hit the troopers.
So, to the south, the horizon is the same as it always has been: blue-grey and unremarkable. Traveling in a direction with not much to go on is eerie. As you start to travel, you know you've got a few days travel to go through things, various things you'll do. Just going to go around and ask a few questions of how things are going. So first of all, Rebecca, this is your first time on the Sea Ghost since the fateful day that took you to the Sahugan Temple, that then caused you to lapse into a coma for the month or so that you were not around. How's Rebecca feeling about the voyage?
I imagine it's adjacent to the feeling of being overwhelmed, but not in the literal sense. She knows the path that we're on. She knows why we're out here. Um, Yet there's like this detachment thing where um, she's trying to find her bearing of like what is her like direction in all of this.
Okay. And Anton, over the next few sort of hours you're going towards, where you're traveling towards, you've always had an affinity for cold and for feeling of the elemental power of cold that fuels your whole being. The further and further you're going in this direction, you are feeling that your element seems to be stronger and more attuned. This, if you, the deeper the ocean you're going in, it's comes from a cold place. You have felt this before when you've been on long voyages before going out from the coast.
Okay.
It seems to be that it's a natural. It's one of the reasons why you've actually stayed as a naval and not gone into too land. It's the feeling of the primordial cold from deep within the ocean draws you towards it. Is there anything that you want to do or say or sort of how is Anton feeling about that?
I think he's just staying very vigilant. He's got his sextant out, and he's using that as much as possible. He's trying to, take as many rolls towards getting precisely to the location and gaining his awareness in case anything occurs to be able to take care of the crew. He's bolstering his lizard folk and preparing as much as possible for an impending combat. I think, staying vigilant, resting when he can, and inspiring the crew and things like that. I think that's where he
Okay.
is.
Could you mention the lizard folk? One thing you do notice that there's two lizard folks at the bow of the ship, whereas everyone here keep an eye on the horizon. It's always been a human or humanoid or surface dweller, should I say, trait to look at the horizon and see what's coming and to see and to keep watching. You are noticing, especially with that you were paying attention to the lizard folk, that they aren't watching the horizon. They're watching the water and just below the surface and trying to keep an eye on things and see. Based on what you were saying about it, you're expected to touch. You can see that they're in deep water now, and they know the risks come from below, not from what you find on the surface.
I just give them a clap on the back and try to bolster them as well. The
Nice.
ocean there's great power under the ocean, but it is out of balance. And you know this, my lizard folk friends. There's something under there that is swaying the balance of the deep, and we're going to sort that out.
One of the lizard folk responds and says, I don't understand why we're not seeing more influence from the Aboleth. Seem to have gone quiet the past few days, and that's unnerving.
Maybe it is mating with this kraken that we're searching for. I'm not sure. But it is the enemy has a mind of its own. If it knows that we can't track it itself, maybe it's shielding itself from us as well.
Wise
Stay
words.
vigilant, my lizard folk friends. And then, where is Rebecca? I'm just kidding.
Okay, and Bo, this one's for you. This one's for you.
Right.
As you are traveling on the boat, it's getting a little bit colder. You're going further out into the ocean. The wind's blowing. You've always understood materials and their properties and the various things. You understand that metal gets colder. Wood generally has a temperature. It doesn't seem to sway too much. yeah, it's a bit cold, a bit warm, but not it's something that you know. Obviously, you've now been using your arm for a good sort of week or so now since you've had it, since you've had your sort of prosthetic limb sort of added and enhanced. How do you feel that what's your arm feel like to you? Does it feel just how does it feel differently than a normal arm would, or if it does, it doesn't?
I don't. It's like a phantom limb, right? Sometimes it itches. Sometimes my metal arm itches, like on the around the elbow, on the top of my hand. But then I realized it's nothing there to scratch. I scratched it anyway, just to like a little peace of mind. One thing I noticed is when I pick up a weapon or pick up a hammer on with it, I don't have the same. I don't feel the vibrations that go through my bones and harms when I hit the hammer on steel. When I forge things, it's easier, but I don't feel the pain. I don't feel the satisfaction of like of the hard work as I used to. So as things are easier, unfortunately, the satisfaction has gone down a bit,
Yeah.
just
So
because of that.
is that a
I'm
good
used
or a
to.
bad thing though that you don't get the response? Is that something that you're missing?
Yeah, I definitely miss it. A bad thing, I don't know if it's bad, just because I could do more with it, but it is a change that I wasn't ready for. So it's good because it's more important, I think, for people, and I can do my job better now. But however, like I still miss it.
That's fair. That's
So
fair. That's something to bear in mind when you're working on what you need to improve and stuff. It's something that's we can work with.
yeah.
And Lily, if you remember correctly, when you got on this boat and you were trying to figure out where you're going, what direction to go in, you sent out a plea to Shanti to find out sort of what was happening. Shanti is the goddess of nature, and her
She ran
one
out of
thing
land to follow.
yeah, you're obviously now you're out, you're here. Shanti, you can feel that she's there, but she's a bit more absent than she normally is from where you are at the moment. Um, how does that feel? This is probably the furthest you've gone from land in well, probably your whole life. And
She feels uncomfortable. Right, Shanti gave me. I asked for the physical location of the aboleth. Like, how can we get clear, recognizable landmarks so that we can find it, follow it? And my goddess spoke to me, followed out to the land's end, and then out beyond where she could reach. And I got images of fish and seagrass, and specifically the seagrass touched by light. And then beyond that was the deep dark of the ocean that a goddess of the land couldn't reach. And the fact that I now stand above it on the floorboards of the ghost, it's unnerving. And it's almost like a pain in my heart that I'm so separated from my goddess and the land, and the fact that I, as a cleric of Shanti, am now beyond the reach of my goddess. And I'm worried that should I pray to her for help, for absolution, that not only would she perhaps not hear me, but not answer even if she could.
yeah. So as a follower of Shanti, there are tenets in your faith that mold your way of working, and it's the one thing that Shanti's always done is try to instill the ability and the oneness and the what you are able to do is better than what other people can do for you. The growing of foods yourselves, the blossoming of friendships and various things. You know that whilst your goddess may not be contactable, maybe now's the time to sort of look within and go, what can I do? What can I do here without relying on Shanti to be there for my protection, for my help? And you have a very able band of people around you, and you know you have been there for them. So, yeah, you definitely know that Shanti's may not be slightly more distant, but that's something that can happen. And you are one of her loyal followers. Soon to be the level that you're getting to of experience. One of the higher ones. Definitely High Priestess of Shanti. So maybe these are the bonds that would forge you into what that needs to be done.
Well, that shirt would be nice, wouldn't it, Pete?
Yeah. I won't kill you quite. Yeah, that's all right. Right. Is
We've
there anything
talked
else you
about this,
guys?
Pete.
Is there anything guys you want to talk about? We'll go around the table. So we'll start with Anton. So Anton's got his hand up. So
Yeah, I forgot from my notes that we think that it is the creature is resting. That is why it's silent. It might be gathering its strength as well. So it might be at a place where it goes to. There might be a resource for it. Maybe why it came here from outer space or wherever crazy shit places aboleths come from. You know, maybe that there's came here to suck upon the juice of the ocean in the depths. So we'll find out. We'll find out what it is. Yeah, ocean juice. Yeah, I think in G.I. Joe it was called Heavy Water.
Heavy water.
Did you remember that? It was like, anyways.
I don't remember heavy water.
You gotta look it up. It's an episode like one. It was in the movie. It's like they had all the elements, and one of them was like heavy water. It was weird.
That's awesome.
yeah, but you do realize that heavy water is a thing, yeah? You know that, yeah?
I think the stuff that's in the pools in the bottom of the ocean, those weird, if you touch it, you die. Yeah.
It's also used in nuclear reactors.
Yeah, it's nuclear reactor stuff.
Oh.
It's an actual thing.
Not the heavy water. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We get it. You guys are smart. I am dumb, but I came up with it. I said it.
I was like, what do you mean making up? No, that's an actual thing. That's an actual thing. Right.
Cobra la 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 la.
Okay, so Anton, anything else you want to sort out whilst you're, you want to talk to whilst
No,
you're
I
getting
think
these
that is
realizations
it.
and stuff?
No, I think that
Okay.
is it.
Anything for anybody else before we go on to the next little bit?
I guess do we all seem pretty rested? All seem pretty
Yeah,
alert.
you because you've been on the boat for you've been on for a boat for a day. You're all long rested. You've all got all your abilities back. You're all happily level 9 with all loads of toys and spells.
Shit, never mind.
For Lily, before we departed, she found her namesake and gathered up a flower for each of us. So if you can see the flowers on my background here, imagine that she took one of those and gave it to each of the party members. And while, yes, Pete, we would be one day into our journey and you would start seeing them just wilt just the tiniest bit, somehow they are defying the laws of nature and still looking like a fresh, perfect bloom.
The joys of being a cleric of nature. Above, anything you want to do?
Right now, just checking on the spears that I gave to the crew. Make sure they're good and sturdy and ready. Check my weapons. Make sure they're nice and fit, and handling the cold well, as well as ensuring I'm warm and well fed. And I
Yep,
want to check and then check on the party too, not just the lizard folk, but everyone else.
Okay, so is there any other party members you want to specifically check in on? And
Yeah, first would be Becky. I see how she's doing with all this. Wondering how she feels from being kind of thrust back in to the fold, set, basically put back into the fire, right? And how how's
talk
that
amongst
weigh on her?
yourselves.
Like, how's that weigh on you, being thrust back into this, like ready to stand side by side? It must be exciting, but also alarming.
Alarming a little, yes. There was quite a bit of information that you all gave me pretty soon after meeting you all at the docks. But um, you're a blacksmith, Bove. Has there ever been a time where you've crafted something and you've had to throw it back in the forge for just a little bit more refinement?
Oh, absolutely.
Feel like I'm in that state.
So you're using this experience to kind of forge yourself or reforge yourself into a state you want to be in.
Yes.
I understand
RDC,
that.
rapid design change.
Yeah. Becky with the good hair.
Yeah. All right.
How about yourself? How are you holding up? And she kind of like motions at your arm that's now got like this new attachment piece to it.
That is my arm, essentially, and a piece of it. Like, oh man, I'm used to it. No, I appreciate it, and I appreciate what people have done for me. But I have dreams that I have my arm again, and I'm holding a hammer, and I can feel the vibrations and like the shock through my bones, and I could just something simple as like, I can touch things with my left hand, but something as simple as just like touching a soft pillow or something nice with my right hand. I miss little things like that. Or being able to, like, you see, like, I'll show you with my left hand, I move my hands, and you see, like, mechanical hands move. Just something as simple as feeling my skin touching my palm. I miss that. But it does its job well.
How did you come to find arm like that?
Well, I had a friend, Thorak. Thorak built it. He's my friend and say apprentice. He's already well into being a blacksmith and a fine blacksmith. Worked with magic to create this arm and improve it drastically, quickly too. While we were out in our ventures, I had an arm that suited my needs as I went. But then when I came back, he had an improvement for it that allowed me to be stronger than I've ever been in my life. Such a great person. I let him know if I didn't come back that the forge is his. So I owe him at least that. So, but yep, that's how it happened. But I would gladly do it again, under the circumstances, to save my friends here, to save you, to save any of us. If I have to give up my left arm, I will.
Hopefully,
On that note, one thing was Becky, because you don't know what happened, do you?
I thought we told
for
her.
him to lose his arm.
Yeah.
Stax doesn't know. Becky might know. I don't.
No, because Becky was at the time that you lost the arm was when Becky fell into her coma.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, we're fighting a creature. Was in one of the like underground
Yeah.
like crypt areas, and there's a giant blast and blast of like just this evil kind of like energy that came out and was going to hit Albacore.
I think it's going to hit Al. Yep.
And I knew that was going to happen as part of my job, my duty to defend this clutch. I took the brunt of it, took the whole thing, and in this energy, like this tentacle formed with almost like razor sharp blades on the outside of it, forming a saw, and it wrapped around my arm and then pulled across, and it shredded my arm off. It just ripped it to pieces all the way up towards the end, towards the top here. And most painful thing I've ever experienced in my life. I think I threw up. I didn't go unconscious, luckily, but I wanted to. Oh, I prayed for it. I hoped I could sleep, but still I was awake, alert, and I still had to fight my way with no arm. A lot of headbutting. A lot of headbutting. So as you know, you see this fight, you do what you can, but it was more of adrenaline and desperation that got me out of there, along with my friends. They saved me. I saved them, and they saved me back.
I'm sorry that I wasn't there to help, but
You would have done the same. I give you like a pat on the shoulder. You would have done the same. You would have helped out. Yeah. Like this, like squeezed like her bicep. Like, yep, would have been gone too. Yep, this would have been gone too.
The question though, the question is, which arm are you checking her bicep with?
The right one. Oh, I'm using my left hand. My left hand. My normal hand.
Yeah,
Using it. It's moving to the right arm. I'm like, you would have lost. You would have lost this one too. You would have done the same. I have no doubt. You were fighting your own battle. But honestly, I'm glad you're here. And
Anything else you want? Anything else you want to do, Rebecca? Whilst we're talking?
I mean, over the course of the trip, she'll probably take moments like this with everybody. Not maybe it doesn't have to all happen at once, but like I gotta go.
Yeah,
talk
we
to
can do it,
Lily.
Yep. Okay. So, day one, late morning. As you are traveling, as you're flowing around, can I have some survival checks from you guys, please?
I'm the best survivor out there. Heat. Oh, I don't have a.
got a dirty 20. Both.
Nice.
I got a 10.
23.
So is that
14, Lord.
14, okay.
my lord.
Yep. So Lily and Bove.
41.
Yeah, it did look like a 41 in the screen because it reversed it because of the way that it does weird things, right? But okay, so Lily and Bove. One thing you notice, and Anton actually with the role you got, you notice that the current of the water and you going seems to swirl in very not. It's wrong, but it's not dramatically wrong. It's noticeable just because you're paying attention and you're able to, especially Anton, you've been on the sea and you've done this. It's not dangerous. It's not. It's just weird. Nothing.
Which is
not
dangerous in the ocean. Weird is dangerous. Yeah.
But it's not doing it. It's not like doing it in whirlpools. It's just like the odd little bit that's different. It's not like from the survival role, especially with Lily and Bove. This doesn't look like it's endangerment to the ship in any shape or form. It's just.
And Lily
That's a bit
noticed
weird.
it? No.
Yeah, and of course I'm going to tell you guys that.
Yeah,
Oh, thank
pass
you.
that on.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you guys know
Now,
that.
weird is dangerous. Can you? Is there any wildlife? Lily, have you noticed any wildlife? Has anybody noticed any fish?
I did. I
Or
actively
pooping.
looked earlier. I did see some fish. Nothing too.
Okay.
Not that were following us before, but there were some fish that I could see.
Okay.
But that was a little bit ago.
I was wondering if it was becoming brackish and stagnant, but as if nothing was there. But I think the creature is resting, and we should stay the course.
Okay.
I think we
So-
should go faster, to be honest.
Later in the afternoon, you feel the temperature dropping a few degrees.
Ah, very nice.
Anton, as a cold, you feel it and you definitely feel like you're. That's just flavor. You just feel that your magic is closer to the surface now that you're a little bit. It's a bit more accessible to you now. It's got that little bit colder.
Yeah, but we're heading south, which is weird. It should
No,
be.
because this isn't Earth. This isn't Earth. You could have been. Imagine if the Sword Coast was at the center of the Earth and you're going south, you would get colder.
The Sword Coast is on the equator. Cool.
You know what I mean? Because if you look at Sword Coast,
Yeah.
north is Luskan,
Yeah.
south. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's one of those things. It's not like quite the same sort of thing. So, right. Um, end of day one. As you were mentioning about the fish and the various things now, could I have some nature checks from you, please?
Ugh.
-1? What is that?
Yeah.
Same. I'm at a 5.
I got a 12, but damn.
That's a
It's a
3.
+6.
Pete. Be fish.
God, you
4.
guys, even the nature cleric. Come on, nature cleric. Right, okay.
I rolled a 6, so I got a 12.
So with that roll, you're looking around, and especially from what Bove was saying about that there was fish there were various things. Come the end of day one, you're not seeing many fish. In fact, with that roll, there's not even. I know you're further out from land. You're not even seeing any birds.
No albatross upon my neck.
Nope. The ocean around you is silent in a way. To be honest, it feels a bit eerie rather than peaceful. It feels a little bit. This isn't quite right. This is a little bit.
Is it clear? Is there any fog or anything like that?
Oh, it's from as far as you can see all the way around. You can see perfectly crystal clear,
All right.
and the sea is one of the calmest you've ever seen it.
It's definitely rusty.
So, but nothing, huh? It's just clear, crystal clear, the water. Can we see
Yep.
through it, or is it dark?
Give me a perception check.
Say 17.
Okay, with that roll, you paying extra attention to the water. You're not quite sure if you saw it or not, but you saw something very far below the surface, something darker that moves slow, vast. But then you look again and it's gone.
I tell the crew that, I'm not. Yeah.
We shall come to a stop. You said you felt it here?
Yeah, I saw it. It was dark, and big, and I looked again, and it was gone.
You reckon it was the deep? It's quite hard to say deep, but it was the deepest. It's just about a shadow that you could see.
Yeah, it was very deep down shadow. Could have been my eyes, but I'm not gonna take any chances. Not with this thing.
Dungeon Master, are we getting close to the location of where we should begin the search?
You reckon you're about 2 days or so away?
Oh,
You knew it as a several day journey, and this is the end of day one.
keep moving. It was moving. Was it moving with us?
It's
Just
moving
say
in
movement in.
roughly the direction that you're going.
Okay.
Oh,
yes.
Good background. Good
Yeah.
background. Good
Yeah.
background there.
Could we? Yeah, nice. Could we? Is there any way to detect? Maybe if there's. I'm asking, is there any way to know if there's something in there that's like a creature or anything else besides just using my sight? I'm asking the crew.
I'm checking my stuff too.
I don't know. Is there, guys?
Yeah, my character would be like, "Is that how magic works? I don't know."
Yeah.
Magic is
I
a
don't know.
science that can't explain.
I can detect magic, but not that
thought-
far down.
I had locate creature up for a bit as we moved. I want to say there's a limit to it, so after a day it's probably back down.
So there's things that I could do. I could, and I tell them, matter of fact, I just try to show off a little bit. I can summon a dragon, no big deal. What do you think about that, Becky? Anyways, And the dragon spirit could go under and take a look-see for us, or I could drop an arcane eye below the water on a mythical lure and see. But I could even drag it, like, part of the ballyhoo on the boat if we wanted to. It is up to you. Would you like me to try to summon maybe a dragon?
That would be cool. How many times can you do that?
I can, yes. I have to think real hard for a second. Thanks a lot. I can do this.
But I was just like, you can do that all the time? Like, why weren't you doing that before?
Look, I just learned how to do it. I was sleeping last night, and I was dreaming real hard, and I woke up with one because I'm a sorcerer, and my magic comes to me.
I believe it. Sounds like magic.
Let's see.
Just happened.
Yeah, I can do a dragon. It can swim, which is cool. I can do this. It lasts for an hour, and it can haul butt and go down there and check stuff out. Now we could use this as our underwater scuba diving machine when we want to go find a location, and I can desummon it when it sees something, and then we can rest, go back down, and then begin the assault. But what I was hoping for, Lily, as well, is maybe you and I can ritually cast this wind to move the ship faster as well. And then when we get to the location, we can drop my dragon in the water.
I don't have wind. I assume that's something you have, and
I could teach you, and we can do a ritual casting. You just pour your magic juice into the circle. Kind of hold hands.
I am ready to hold hands and pour my magic juice into you, sir.
Yes, if the DM will allow a ritual casting of this thing, because...
Can you get to that in a minute? So what spell are you using to summon said dragon?
Oh, I can use a 5th level summon dragon, because being a draconic sorcerer. So I would like to summon... I think I could do a brass to go underwater, but I think I want to do a silver, give it water breathing, and then drop it below.
Okay.
Would anybody else like to have water breathing and maybe ride a dragon to below the water? Do something really cool? You could do that.
If it gets me closer, then I might be able to use my locate creature a little bit better, like a little more.
We are sciencing the Dungeons and Dragons hard right now. This is real good.
Go for it.
Tactics.
This is great. This is
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
So
So I
what's the
think
plan?
here-
I know you're casting this to summon a silver dragon. What's the plan with said? I know you're going to send it down to do some scouting. Is Lily going with said dragon?
Yeah, she can hold on to the back of the dragon like this, and then go down there.
I am ready to be a dragon rider
Why don't we
Yep.
send one of the lizard folk down there?
because it's not as
I'll
cool.
talk to Bove off to the side, like.
Look, man, we're main characters. We have to have main character energy.
I don't think that's in the spirit of Stronghold, sending red shirts to go die.
Well, I don't want to risk Lily.
But she got super magics, and I could probably boop her back. Let's think
You
about
can do
this.
everything.
Okay.
Just magic just wins. That's what Bo's thinking. He's like, magic just does it all. That's cool.
No, I understand.
No, I get you.
Hmm.
I'll miss you, Lily.
Hmm.
I'll
In
come back.
case you get eaten by some giant creature that I may or may not have seen.
My first instinct was to send the paladin down there, but
Yeah.
to be fair, the one person who could go down and come back is me. I could dimension door myself up to the surface, unless it's crazy sharks town down there. So, but I didn't want to be the hero,
You should be the hero.
But also the fact is you're
be
summoning.
the hero.
When you summon a dragon, summoning the dragon, is it a concentration spell?
It is.
So do you want to be down there, and suddenly the dragon doesn't exist anymore? So it's your
And I could
choice.
dimension door. That's why I say I could dimension door to the surface. I could move faster, is what I'm saying. I could dimension door and 500, 500, 500 to the top. I could try again.
Okay, it's your choice. What do you guys want to do?
Whatever you want to do, but probably
Uh,
do it quickly.
do you want the dragon to be seen?
It is. Well, we can make it invisibles.
I can concentrate on making it invisible as long as it's not doing anything.
How long does your invisibility last?
1 hour, unless you do like an action thing that causes the invisibility to come out,
Like attack it or something.
or use magic or something like that.
So I can summon dragon. The thing is, the detect creature is what we need down there, Bo. That's the risk, my friend.
Maybe I can cast it on Lily, and she'll at least be invisible until she casts it, and then at that point, it's just coming to surface.
Let's see how strong my dragon is, real quick. It is a strength 19. Can it carry both of us?
But could you get both of us back out?
I can hold you for the dimension door. Remember, we can boop together. It's not. Remember, Misty Step, I couldn't, but I can hang on.
Yes,
we can
you
hang
can
on.
definitely do it. You can definitely do it with Dimension Door.
I'm just saying, I still have a little scar tissue from the shark fight.
Well, so you hang on one side of Atreyu, and I hang on to the other side of the Luck Dragon. You know,
Actually,
we're like.
on that note, when you say that, Lily, Rebecca, they've not told you about the shark fight, so you've just heard Lily go, "There were some sharks, and I've still
Oh,
got
yeah,
scars."
I feel my tummy, and there's shark bites everywhere.
What?
You're like, there's a shark bites, yeah.
You all got
Yeah.
attacked by sharks.
Actually, I think we all have some pretty bad trauma from that, so I don't know if we even talk about it. I'd be like, it was a bad day, my friend.
That's what I
That day,
actually
we're just
thought
gonna
Bo's
all
arm
ignore it.
got taken away from, was the sharks.
No, the sharks was the nicer thing for both.
We could have used the paladin that day, but I understand you're down for the count, my love. Mon chéri, mon cœur.
Awkward. Awkward. So French. So French.
So French.
I'm sorry. Rises in this ocean. Ooh. But what do you think? A two-person? Can we force scuba? Uben? Are you for scuba? Yes. Once again, I risk Lily's life. Bove hates my guts.
I am my own person, making my own choices. He doesn't own me. This is my choice.
Yeah, I miss you, Lily. Bye.
Bye. She like waves towards his broken arm. His mechanical arm.
It's me when I go. Is it? You still feel the same? No, it isn't.
I feel things. It's just not as strongly.
Not you, Bove. Rebecca. Rebecca, I am going too to the depths of the ocean. Don't miss me too much.
Uh,
I want to give him a hug. Like, I'll miss you. Don't worry.
No. Don't cry. It'll be okay.
Does this seem like dangerous? A scale of 1 to danger, Pete?
Oh, yeah, it's
This happening, or the fact they won't talk about sharks? Which one? Just so I know which one we're talking about.
That I feel like we have to digest slowly. If they're all, if they all like amongst the party agree not to talk about the sharks, yeah.
You're in the ocean. You've lived the ocean all your life. You know that going generally deep out into this ocean, there are dangers. There's no landmarks. There's no the various things to do. You, from what you're hearing here, there's going to be a dragon. Hey, dragon will be on Anton's side. So that's got to be a good thing. And you know, from the description of the spells and that being cast, that Dimension Door will help unless they go too deep.
How about this? I cast invisibility on Lily. Antoine, you go down with her, and if you see her appear, you just grab her and dimension door up, and we'll ask questions later, because she'll have cast a spell at that point.
Okay. One more time. I was staring into your eyes. Lily and I go down together with the dragon. We see the monster, we boop out. Yes, that was the plan. There's no sneaking around. Because for me, very conservatively, I want to rest. I have to use a level 5 spell to bring this, and it'll look real cool. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you guys should watch this. You should watch this when I summon a dragon.
I'm excited for this.
Yeah, it's cool.
You
I have to get
dimension
naked to
door-
do it, which is really weird. Like,
If you dimension door underwater, do you bring that pocket of water with you?
Yep, for it momentarily, the water appears and splooshes on the deck.
oh yeah, pollution everywhere. It's weird.
I'm just muting the French person. I'm muting the French person.
Why'd you have to look at the camera?
Yeah.
Rebecca, I've missed you.
Oh. I do apologise. This has now gone above the PG-13 label. I
don't understand what that is. PG-13s.
Okay, so you casting the spell?
Okay, so what are you casting?
First of all, you got to cast the you got to summon the dragon, haven't you? Come on.
Oh yeah. So he
Let's start with the number one thing is you need a dragon for this. Yeah.
in front of the crew, and he's like, Rebecca, you stand right over there. He's gonna take his shirt off, and he's gonna start doing some pull-ups, and then he's gonna do an overcasting of this silly dragon spell. Oh no, maybe I should get naked for it. That'll really help get the winds on my body. I need trousers. You know what I mean? A little bit. Sam's glaring at me. Bob's like,
Three of the lizard folk throw up.
yeah. He gets full Winnie the Pooh for this, and he casts magic, and the dragon
material component requirement.
Yeah. It shows up. The silver dragon.
Okay, so one thing to bear in mind with this spell, or the way I'm going to be playing it, because I like to have fun with these sort of things.
Yeah.
It's called Summon Dragon. It's not called Materialize New Dragon in front of you that has never been existed before. So just to say. So basically, one thing is silver dragons don't just erupt into existence. They arrive. So when you cast a spell, you go through the maze, you see glyphs and small sort of shapes flowing and fly around Anton. As Anton raises his hands up, everyone is distracted by the runes, and they're not looking at Anton at all because runes are more interesting. Yeah. You're now going to fail the DC. You're going to fail the DC on this. Okay. No. As you're doing that, the runes disappear and they head off towards the sky far to the north. Dragons don't erupt into existence, they arrive. So it's as if the dragon was always nearby and just simply chose this moment to be visible. The spell lights pulls from somewhere, not fire, not arcane, a cold light off the water, off metallic, of the moonlight, which is the evening now. It gathers round Anton's hands and condenses. What steps out of is a small and immaculate and faintly luminous scales of colour as polished armour as it starts to grow and starts to expand, each one catching the last of the evening light differently. It is the posture of something that considers itself significant and noble and knows its bearing. It doffs its head towards Anton, looking directly into Anton's eyes, then looks at the ocean, then back at Anton, with an expression that can only manages to convey both willingness and mild skepticism about this whole enterprise. Anton, in your mind, you hear, Anton, what is your bidding?
We search for the aboleth. Brave. And I look for its name, and I'm really hoping it's Steve. Brave. What is your name?
What name do you want it to be? But it's not Steve.
Ah, boo.
It can be Steve's
Another-
younger sister if you want Steve to have a younger sister.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Stevie Nicks.
What's that name, Lily?
Stevie Nicks.
Stevie Nicks.
But Nicks,
No.
like NYX.
Yes.
How about
Kind of
NYX?
like, right?
Perfect name. There you go.
Yeah.
It can be called Nix. That's going to be
Mhm.
absolutely fine.
Nix, thank you for entreating us of your services. We are here to find the aboleth below this ocean. It is a grave threat, cataclysmic threat against Faerun and the Sword Coast and all good beings on this planet. We need your spirit and your strength to drive us below the ocean. I will cast water breathing upon you, even though I think you can.
I can breathe. I am more than. I can breathe the water as if it is air. I have no problems with that.
Yes, because you are ultimate. Hang on, let me put my pantaloons on real quick.
Yes.
Ah.
She does look in your head. Go. Ensure you're dressed more appropriately next time you summon me.
Okay, maybe next time. I thought that it had to do panache of the first ritualistic summoning of a silver dragon. So, let's get moist together. Together we will summon and locate this creature. The three of us, the triad, going into the depths, cast water breathing upon as many as I can. Skadoosh. Are you ready?
So, in your head, you hear. So, who is accompanying us?
Lily Aster, our cleric of nature. And this is our paladin Rebecca, and our strong fighter Bove, and Lizard Redshirt 1, Lizard Redshirt 2, Lizard Redshirt 3, and I'll go down the
Okay.
path.
So, are you? So, Lily is getting. So, she. Nyx lowers her head and puts an arm up for the riders to get into position. And she does. Nyx goes, "We'll be traveling fast. Is there? Where do you wish to go? What do you wish me to do under the water?"
So using water breathing, could you speak telepathically with me?
Of course, we're doing this now.
To be able to speak to Lily is the important part because she's going to have to be able to point. So can you just follow, if Lily points, you follow her?
I can do that, but the bond is with you, not with anyone else.
Right.
I.e., the telepathic bond can only.
Yeah,
go to
then
you.
I'll watch her pointing. Then. And alter self. Is alter self concentration? Let me see. I'll quickly alter self as well so that I can still speak, and I'll do like a fish dude.
So you're able to talk. What about Lily?
Do we have like a link or anything?
I can't do alter self. Lily, can I see under the depths?
Nyx, you see Nyx getting agitated and sort of like, are we to leave?
Yes, of course. Soon.
My time here is limited, as you know.
I'm trying to think of
I'm gonna
really.
have to like point in whichever direction I think locate creature is sending me.
Because Nyx can see. Nyx can be able to see. So
Nyx can see reasonably well.
Yep.
Remember, when you go into certain depths of water, it's only dark vision, and so that's all it is to be able to see out that sort of stuff.
I don't have dark vision either.
Rebecca will summon the hawk, and right before they leave, she'll cast Hunter's Mark on Lily so that they can track. They can like move the boat in the direction above where they're moving underneath.
Good, that's a good idea. I like that.
Lily
Okay.
will pinch the dragon 3 times when you need to point if you feel something. Okay? And then
do it like horseback riding, and like I'm guiding it with my knees. Like I'll push with my right knee to push it to the left. I'll push my left knee to push it to the right. Like that way,
oh,
right?
I want to be on
And I'll
backseat.
kind of like lean with it.
I'm holding Lily like this. Backsies.
Does Lily feel comfortable with Anton being behind her? Is the question, especially now you've got clothes on.
I'll sit in
As
front
long as
seat.
he has his
You
clothes
go.
on.
Yeah. Whee! Yeah.
Okay. So, were you casting invisibility on Lily or not bothering?
No, I'll do Hunter's Mark because that
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
that won't
right.
have a distance.
We're not sticking around. The three of us are dimension dooring if we see anything. And
But
then if
luckily, we'll move the boat, so you just have to dimension door up.
Yep. Okay.
Right.
Yes, there's a lot of contingencies here, Nix. This is why we need to be very serious. If you see the aboleth or its directions, if you see this creature, I need you to come up as soon as possible. But we can think to each other. So tell
Of
me what you
course.
see.
Oh, of course, I can do that.
Okay,
So
let's
as
go.
you're held on, you see the dragon beat its wings and swan dive into the water. The light fades faster than expected. Nix's breath is warm, faintly the way metal holds warmth after the fire moves on. Its scales are smoother than they look, and you can feel the movement between its wings. You guys have been underwater before. However, the speed that a dragon moves underwater is as fast as it can fly through air. It's as if its natural habitat just seems to be able to... It's amazing. As you look up, you see the sea ghost above them shrinking. The hull becomes a shape. The bioluminescence starts to see at the very edge where single organisms cling to the hull. It starts to go dark. Can I have a perception check from you and Lily, please? Nice. What do you got, Tim?
All right. 11.
Okay, yeah. So you both notice that from down here, the luminescent sort of organisms and the various things that they seem to be clustering on the south-facing side of the hull.
As in, they're trying to escape something, or they're trying to get towards.
Oh, they just happen to be around that little area that in the water, just a bit more. Okay, so as you start to go down, you blink again. This time you're at 100 feet. The thermocline Nix passes through it without slowing. Lily, you feel it as like a physical thing, and it's a wall of cold as you go through this layer. Just Anton, with your cold attunement, you're just feeling a bit more at home, a bit more here. However, could I have a nature check from you guys, please?
Okay. I keep doing this to Lily as we're doing on a fun, high fantasy adventure. Like, yeah, this is great.
I did not expect you guys to summon a dragon, so there is that.
16.
You said perception again, sir?
Nature.
Nature. Gosh. 10.
Okay, so you don't notice anything with a 10, Anton, but Lily, you've been in the water. You've been this deep before. In fact, this is nowhere near as deep as you were when you were going to the area near the styes. You're about 750 deep there. You're only just gone 100, 150 feet here. This feels colder. This is water that's probably never seen sunlight. It's never been come out to the surface. It's never been part of the tide. It's never moved towards the shore and warmed up. This is deep water.
I would relay that to Antoine, but I can't.
I know, it's great, isn't it?
He just feels me shiver.
Oh, it's okay.
You
buddy.
see, Anton, Nyx is breathing a bit differently now, and you see sort of adjusts her angle. Seems she's like something. I sense something, but I'm not sure what it is. And you see her swimming down at an angle now instead of straight down.
I'll be like, path, locate.
Alright. Okay, so I cast it. Fortunately, there is 1,000 feet basically. Yeah, we've definitely seen it. So, yep, I've got 1,000 feet of like concentration on it. So, Pete, do I feel any strong tugging left, right, center?
Yep. I'm just finding my note on that one because I had something for that. As you start to you cast a spell, you start to look out. It goes south. It's going towards the south, deeper, but it seems to be going down. You, right at the limit of this spell, you can feel something down there. Definitely something past the seafloor. It's very, very faint, but you go in that direction, but you feel that it's slightly out of the distance you got, but it is in that direction. But you're not sure if it's one of those perception things that is it far away, is it big, is it small type thing, but it's really far away, but it feels very, very faint. Whereas
You're a ways away.
yeah, you're not sure if it's the distance or is it the aboleth, but it is an aboleth, but is it a small? Is it the same as you're not sure? It's so far away you can't get, but you are heading in the right direction. Okay.
I continue guiding Nyx with my knee.
Yep. So as you go down there, this is Lily. Can I have a religion check for me, please?
Oh, shoot. The Lord is in the water.
It's holy.
21.
Okay. Even when you're on the surface, you could feel Shanti being there, always actively guiding you and actively sensing you. Even though you were further from the shore, you could. However, now when you're this far under the water, that background hum that you recognize, that you know that's Shanti, you know that she's there, just dissipates. And it's a feeling of absence hits you, that it's something you've not felt for as long as you have been a follower of Shanti.
Yeah, that's creepy.
Yeah. Okay. So as you start to go again here, deeper, even when you were going down in the water, you could see quite high up, and you see, even though it is very sort of glittery type thing of water moving, you're going through a few layers now, and the light is completely gone. If you haven't got dark vision, you see nothing. It is black. Nyx, you can still, looking down, you still see Nyx. You still see her silver scales glistening somewhat, giving you a bit of luminescence. Just enough to see its neck and shoulders, but nothing else. Your eardrums, and as you feel the pressure building in your eardrums, Anton and Lily. Could I have a Constitution saving throw, please?
Ooh, okay. Oh, balls.
Okay, what do you guys get?
Oh, wow. 16.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure both my eardrums just blew out. I got a 5.
yeah. Okay, Anton, again, you've been easily deeper than this before. Obviously, you're not sure. It's the strange thing about being on a dragon, and the dragon, the speed that this is descending. You're not quite sure of how far you are going. It's really hard to tell because this just doesn't work. It's not it. However, Lily, you take 1 level of exhaustion as you are struggling to breathe now with the pressure of this water. Anton, you're fine.
I want to say my follow or my locate creature is concentration. Hold on.
Oh,
Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. Lesser restoration isn't concentration. You're fine.
Yeah.
You can
okay.
still cast another spell, as long as it's not concentration.
I think I want to pour my sorcery points back into level 5 and think of legend lore on this too when I get a chance. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, this is for blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Yep. Also does it removes a level of exhaustion. It does.
Okay. It just doesn't say that. Okay.
Yeah.
Get back.
It can. It can. Yeah. It's one way of just doing it because otherwise it's no fun.
Got it.
I gotta take off my spells, don't I?
You better do, otherwise just cheating.
Okay. So far, my notes are Antoine and I ride a silver dragon into the deeps. I blow my eardrums out.
And then magic restores them because magic is great. Okay. Nyx sends an image to you, Anton,
Hey.
of something vast in front. He's not seeing quite what it is at the moment, but the pattern of disruption points downwards. Whatever it was, has done this journey before, but it's moved in that direction. She's not sure what it is. It's still so far. It's still too far out of her senses.
Okay. I will, but it's ahead of us. I don't think I want to. I think in my mind I'll be like, yes, steady on.
So, Nyx slows down slightly. Lily, you can feel the change of water coming past you, a tightening, a shift of how it holds. As you start to Nyx sends you another message, and you hear the wonders of the depths. Why have I never swam here before? This is ancient. This is old. This is fascinating.
Nyx, the creature, blocks our minds of these places. That is the nature of this creature. Beware. This is a domain of a kraken as well.
Okay, I need to read one. So I had this in another document. Doobie-doobie-doo.
Heavy water. Sorry. You have to say it like Baroness says it in Cobra. Get the heavy water.
As Nyx swims, you come through the bottom of the darkness as the coral on the sea floor starts to glow and have a bioluminescence all of itself. It's as if it's the section of the earth, of the sea that you went through was just deep with nothing naturally light there at all. As you go through that last layer and you hit the floor of the ocean, you look around and there's life again. You see small little creatures, fish that you don't recognize from this depth, that this never seen, never gone through the light, in weird albino shapes and size and various things. Far to the north, even with this luminescence, you see a dark band across the landscape.
Ah. It is a barrier. It is a barrier, like a force field, is it not? Is like a barrier? Like the color of the sea changes?
No, it's as if actually give me a nature check and we can do some Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah. Literally help with nature. 14.
Guidance.
17 plus 6, 23.
Yep, both of you, but you get a little bit more information than this, Lily, because that was a really good roll. So you reckon that several hundred feet in front of you, the luminescence is helping you to see down in this deep now. There seems to be either a trench or a fissure under the seabed that just drops off into complete darkness.
Oh,
Mariana's Trench. Got it. Okay.
Whoa.
And looking at my.
good.
Okay.
Yep. So you
she
get
said-
from this, Lily, that this would also be somewhere that is. It will understand where the coldness has come from if this is in this sort of location, because this is definitely something that this depth and this level of darkness, this water would be heavy, really heavy water.
And what she had told me was that the water is going to get darker, then it's going to get colder. The fish that belong to her and her waters will stop. And then there's going to be a shadow in the middle from something very large and deep. So I think we're there.
Oh, it's as if this is prophecy coming true, isn't it? This is
It's as if I took really good notes last time, Pete.
well done, you. So what are you guys doing? You're currently at the on the seabed, but not quite as deep as it goes.
I want to get
We
this
gotta go deeper.
just a little bit deeper. But Nyx, you need to know, this is you're powerful and magnificent, magnifique. But we need all of us to fight this thing. So as soon as you know,
Okay.
if you see it or anything down here, we must return to the surface.
Okay. So as you start to, Nick starts to swim towards the trench. Even her wings down here are just the seabed is. It's like going over a desert with the sort of sand swirling up and various things are moving. It's covering up some of the bioluminescence. Nyx swims to the edge of the fissure, stops, looks over. When you look over there, all you see is darkness. Nothing, no light exists in this area at all. Below the walls of the fissure descends past. You look down. You start to. Nyx is looking. With your newly awakened bloodlines, both of you two, you remember when you were in the ward keeper's vault that everything had a rhythm that kept things going. Even though you cannot see, you feel that rhythm somewhere deep from within that trench.
And that's like a good, everything is in time with the harmony of nature rhythm, or this is a staccato counter beat and it feels bad.
It feels as if your bloodline is calling for something that it is there and it is answering, and there is something there that is related to the ward keepers. You don't know if that's good or bad at this moment, but it recognizes you and you recognize it.
I have no way of communicating that to my partner over here.
Anton gets the same feeling because Anton is also a ward keeper. So
I guess I'm gonna like kind of grab his wrist and like give 1, 2, 3, or start like going in the rhythm of the beat that we feel.
Yeah. Well, I think we can carry forward just a little bit farther. Nyx, go slowly.
Nyx starts to try to go forward, shakes his head, and I am unable to go further.
Time to GTFO.
And we are on the ledge.
Yes.
I would like to grab Lily's hand. Is there enough light off from Nyx to be able to see just a little bit? Like,
You can't even, from where Nyx, you can only just about see his feet.
I think but I want to see if we can even with our foot progress.
Yeah, you could try that. You could try that.
Yes, I would just want to. I'll come down. I'll do this to Lily, and I'll try to see if at least one of us ward keepers can. And I just want to be able to put like my hand, Stargate, like
Yep, you do that, and you are able to sort of do that. No problem at all.
hand back. Don't even want whatever's in there to sniff us one little bit. And I say, I get back on, return to the surface.
So as you return to the surface, you start to come up. As you break the surface, Nyx land on the rail. Lily, Anton dismount. Nyx looks at Anton. And you feel he's at that place. I'm not sure.
Draconic
that-
disapproval.
yeah, like absolute, like
If
go
we
in there,
find,
I will not be able to come with you.
very well. Hey, you did. You absolutely came with us. You are the brave soul that got us to the door. No more, no less is required from your Elan. Thank you, Nyx. I bid you adieu.
I wish you all the best in this quest and enjoy. As she then just jumps, does a small pirouette as she leaves, and you just see just fades into, as if she just vanishes into the ether.
That's
That
wonderful.
guy, it's my dragon. What do you think about my dragon? Pretty cool, huh? Anyways, guys, so we went down there, and interestingly enough, we found a big crack in the ground right below us, where only it appears the chosen ones can go through. There is what is called heavy water down there. With science.
All right. So I guess we should. So chosen ones. So us.
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 The ward keeper.
Ask that. Making sure. All right. Let's
I think
stop here then.
yeah, I think we can we hold up, we rest as much as we can. I want to regather some of my strength as much as possible. And try to return in a few hours. I hate saying in 8 hours. I would like to take a long rest to gather as much strength as I can.
Well,
and then-
you have been traveling all day,
Yeah,
and you've done this.
Yeah, we have to think of an exit strategy too, right? Can't you, like, something goes bad down there? Can you magic us up?
I can do it only. How far below was it?
You don't know, because you're on the back of a
It's-
dragon, and it was very hard to judge the distance you were going down.
I would like to go into the sending stone before I take my nap and tell Keldak to give me a location of a teleportation circle and send me the runes of the nearest teleportation circle to Saltmarsh.
Okay, the response you get from the I will find them out. I'll have to ask. It's not a spell that I know myself.
Okay, just send me the runes and I can get there. And then I'll try to return to Saltmarsh as soon as possible if this goes bad. I'll tell Bove that. I can put a circle down. We might end up in Waterdeep or Luskin or something. We won't end up back on the ship. But I can dimension door folks and we can swim. I can teach us to swim for, 20? It's all day, right? For water breathing. So before I take my long rest, I will cast water breathing on everybody. Then take my rest. That way I have
So-
full spells.
Who is resting and who is taking watch, and what order are you doing it in?
I'll take
I-
first watch. I'm good. I'm fine.
I used a bunch of spells, so I need a solid 8 hours.
I need to tell the lizard folk about the bioluminescence on the bottom of the ship, and if they can swim, I'd like them to scrub it.
Right.
I don't want anything attacking us.
Okay,
I'd
but
like
what
to
about they could do that, but what order are you resting and stuff like that in? What are you doing? So Bo's going first. are you leaving it to the lizard folk to do restings, or are you doing?
Yeah, I'll have them be like number one. You know what I mean? Like they can rest. I just need a couple.
So Bove 1, Becky number 2, and then are you just leaving the last two ones to lizard folk?
That's correct. Ooh, yes, absolutely. We trust them, of course. Yeah.
So can I have a perception check from Bove for his watch?
9.
9. Nice. Okay. Becky, can I have a perception check from you, please?
Yes. Oh, Nat 1.
You guys are doing great. Well done. Well, so what's that in an actual number?
For total, it would be a 5.
Yeah, impressive.
Crushing 5, Pete.
What could possibly go wrong? Okay. Both at the end of your watch, nothing's happens. You wake Becky up. Becky, at the end of your watch, nothing happens.
That you
You go,
know
Jim.
of.
Yeah, definitely that you know of. Yeah. You guys rolled really well. You saw everything. You were on it. You were completely on it. So, sometime during the rest of the evening, you are. Let me just, I'm just trying to work it out. The ship starts to shudder under weighty tentacles. You guys are asleep at the moment, so all 4 of you are asleep. The lizard folk are in Tim, could you put the octopus on the table, please? Just so people know what's going to be attacking these guys.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay.
Apologies. Had to go downstairs.
No
real
problem.
quick.
That's no problem. So, this is happening during the watch of the 3rd lizard man. So something breaks the surface of the port side, and then starboard. White, pale as chalk, pale as bone. Something in the way that takes a moment to understand. Octopuses are not white. They change, they shift, they become whatever the water around them needs to be. This has no color to shift from. They've never needed one. They've come from a place where there's nothing to hide because nothing can see them. This is enormous, each the size of a cart horse, arms spreading 15-20 feet when extended. Its surfaces thrashing, pulling themselves up like to the hull of the sea ghost. The sounds they make is not like a sound you have a word for, something between impact and pressure. The whole ship starts to lurch to the side. Can I have a Constitution saving throw from you 4 with disadvantage because you're asleep? And you're probably in hammocks and all those sort of things, and they let you sway with the boat.
Damn it, Pete. One of those was a nat 20. It was a con saving throw.
Yes, please.
All right. The other one gets a 16.
Okay.
+3 for being near Becky.
19.
Okay. What do you get, Becky?
How near is Antoine to Becky in the bed situation? Just curious. Am I the closest?
They know what Becky's like, and you're the other side of the table. You're out of the thing. Yeah. So what did you get, Becky? Sorry.
6.
Oh, okay. And Anton, what did you get?
16. Boo.
Okay. And both
25.
For anybody that's got 12 or above, you are awoken by this lurching of the ship, and you hear some shouts from the lizard folk up above. Bear in mind, you did sleep. You are not in armor. Just letting you know. Sorcerers are fine, but the other guys.
I'm
You
gonna
were
need the
not
crew
in.
though.
Unless you've got magic armor that if you can remember anything, you're clever.
Good.
donning plate armor. It's like Iron Man. You just go boop, and it goes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
Okay, so
I'll
yeah.
make
can
my
I have
armor
some?
on.
So, first of all, from everyone, can I have some initiative test, please? I need yours, Becky, but you're currently asleep. Okay.
Do I roll regular or at disadvantage?
No, you just have initiative. Just initiative. It just where you'll appear at that time when. Otherwise, it gets very messy trying to work out who's doing what and when. So, did anybody get above 20? Or 20 and above? Nope. 15 and above.
17.
What did you get? Becky, what was that? Sorry.
18.
I got a 17.
Okay. 10 and above.
13.
Okay. What did you get, both?
A 3.
Well done, both. Well done. Okay. So, Anton, in the way this is going, there is some fighting that's happening above deck at the moment, and because that's what woken you up. But it is your go. What do you got? What do you want to do? You're
Misty step
currently
right upstairs.
okay. So as you do that, you spot that there's this massive octopus crawled on the deck of the Sea Ghost and has wrapped its tentacles around one of your lizard folk friends.
So the spell was Misty Step. I shall Sorcerous Burst that thing.
Go for it.
Oh, there goes all my spell slots. I didn't get a good map. All right, let's see. Sorcerer's Burst. Oh, roll to hit.
Wait, sorry. Pete, did we or did we not get the long rest? Because you said it was
You
the
did
third
not.
watch.
You did
so-
not finish the long rest. No.
Okay.
16.
Nice, you hit.
Okay. 2 8. Wait. 2 8. Sorry, I was not prepared to battle. Ah.
No, because you were asleep. That is a perfectly good reaction. Well done, Anton, for role playing that really well.
12 fire damage, or let's go cold damage on it. 12.
Cold damage. You understand that cold damage probably wouldn't have worked that well on this creature, but you are able to overcome that with your thing, so you're able to sort of channel through, and does 12 points of damage to it. You see it. If
You need an octopus on the thingy.
yep. Okay. Becky, you are currently still asleep, so can I have another concentration saving throw with disadvantage, please?
Okay.
Or constitution saving throw, not concentration. Sorry.
With disadvantage, it's an 11.
Oh, you're still asleep. Okay. You like to stay in bed a little bit longer. You're not one of these early rise. In fact, you've only gone to bed about an hour and a half, so you're dead in like the deep sleep at the moment. The other guys have had a bit longer.
Sleep inertia from the multi-week long coma.
Yep. You see one of the lizard folk hit the tentacles, Anton,
Okay.
and it's now the lizard folks. It's now the octopus's turn. You see the octopus grab hold of this lizard folk, lift it off the deck 20 feet, and smash it like a club into the mast. See, it does it twice, and you see the lizard folk just go limp.
Stop killing our NPCs, bruh! Oh,
That's awful.
yeah.
It's not my fault. That's what happens. Right. Lily, you're up.
I am going to Sacred Flame this guy, and that's
You
going
are
to be
currently
a...
under the ground. You are currently under the deck in your room.
Oh,
Anton,
sorry. It looked like there's no roof
Yeah,
on it. So sorry, I thought
yeah,
it was up on
it's
like
fine.
the.
Go.
Okay. I'm going to go down the stairs and get through the door so that I can.
Yep,
see.
you can do it. You can get there. As you do that, you see this massive octopus laying waste and a dead lizard folk in its grasps.
You say Sacred Flame. Let's make it a septopus. It needs to make a Dex 16 save.
Okay.
Look, you guys do your French thing. I'm doing my Latin thing. Okay, we can all do languages here. It's fine.
If I wasn't so hastily, looking up my sorcery points, I'd have been like, dude, that was awesome. Septopus.
And a quintupus. Anyway, I'm
You
just
see the
like, oh,
octopus
go.
with a really good roll. 17.
It was 16. Yeah.
So it manages to sort of get out of the way.
Okay, then with a bonus action, I am going to... Where'd it go? Bring up my spiritual weapon.
Go for it. Roll to attack.
I didn't need that die anyway. Okay, that's going to be a dirty 20. Sorry, 22.
That hits.
Really good too, because the one that landed on the floor was a 1. Alright, 2d8 plus 4.
I've broken Anton. Look at him. He looks like distressed. Look, it's like, I've been woken up.
Did we get a short rest?
No, because you didn't ask for a short rest. You
Plus
asked for a long
4.
rest.
I hit it for 16. It's a good thing you're
It's-
on the other side of the pond there, Pete, or else he would be like reaching that camera. Anyway,
Did you see that face? Did you see that face? Okay, the second lizard folk runs in and starts. Yeah, lizard folk runs in and starts attacking the octopus. Doesn't seem to do much damage to it, but it is doing its best. Bove, you are currently in your bedchamber.
Yep, I'm getting dressed. I'm spending
So
an
you-
action to get my armor on.
You can still move, or you can stay where you are. It's your choice.
Okay, I'm gonna move.
Yep.
I'm gonna
So
go
you
upstairs.
basically you're running through. You go down the stairs. As you hit the floor, you sort of press your Iron Man outfit as it starts to sort of come around you. As you're running in the classic Iron Man running armored
Running.
stage, it's always a cool motif
Yeah.
of all the armor being pulled on.
Cool. So I see him. I see it.
Yep.
The big monster thing. All right, cool. I do that. I'm gonna use my bonus action to enrage.
Nice. You can do that.
Sweet. I do that. I enrage, and then I'm going to go ahead and action surge.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So you get another action.
To make it to attack this thing.
Cool. Go for it. Roll to hit.
Okay, and I'm gonna do a goading strike. That's a 1d8, and it has to attack me or have disadvantage. Plus, I'll
Nice.
hit it, and if I hit it, I have sap, which will have disadvantage on its next attack. All right, that's going to be a 22.
That hits.
Plus second. All right, it's going to be for 18 damage.
Nice.
So, and then I get to attack it again.
Gotta love being a barbarian.
Barbarian fighter. Yep. All right, that's gonna be a 23.
That hits.
Be normal. This is gonna be for 11.
Nice.
So yep, 29 damage total.
Okay, so with that amount of damage you've done, you see the creature start to sort of move around. You start to see that all its limbs start to thrash around as if it's just like it's been hurt heavily. Everybody on deck, can you roll a strength saving throw, please?
23.
Nice. You're both. You get the tentacle hits you square in the chest, and you just sort of like take it, but it pushes you back about a foot, but you stay on your feet. Lily, and Anton, what did you get on your strength saving throw?
Fine. -1 to it. I got a 10.
14.
Both of you get smacked by a tentacle, and you lose your footing. Anton, you got higher, so yeah, you stay on. You manage to you get pushed back into the rails, but manage to stay there. Lily, you get smacked and into the water.
You have water breathing still. I cast
Luckily,
that
you've got water breathing.
Okay, good. I didn't know how long that lasted. So I'm good, guys. I'll come back soon.
Put you over here. That's all I could. Just kidding.
Looks good. Whatever. I'm fine.
Okay.
Shit. Merde.
Anything else you want to do? That's that one. That's both done. So that's okay. So okay, Lily.
I.
Hang on, it's not Lily's go. I'm just saying, just calling out your name for fun of it.
Oh, thanks. Okay. Hi, Pete.
Does a 24 hit you, Lily?
You know, just a smidge.
Yep, cool. Okay, from underneath, you feel tentacles wrapping around your. You haven't got another mini. This one's under the water. You don't need it to have it as a mini. Then you've only got one octopus. I know that because I asked you.
Ah, shit.
Okay, so you feel a tentacle wrap around you and grab you, and you take 12 bludgeoning damage as it grabs you. You are feeling restrained by this tentacle.
Sir, this is not the blue girl, and you need to watch yourself. And if you know, you know.
Okay.
Keep your
As you,
back.
the tentacle's pulled, as you're pulled towards its beak, you feel your arm, your leg, then get the searing pain, and you take 19 piercing damage.
Rude.
Yep, because octopus's beaks are nasty little things. Okay, top of the round, Anton.
The silver eyes, innate sorcery. Do I see Lily?
You see Lily, and you see tentacles writhing around her, and
I'll cast fly on Lily.
okay.
Hopefully she gets out of there, and I'll be like, "Bove or mon chéri, mon coeur, our dear friend is struggling there." Let's see, bonus action, blah blah blah. Yeah, so I'm going to move.
You're currently prone because you got knocked over when you got smacked into the rail.
I will wrap my arms around, bad seas. I'll wrap my arms around the rope of the ship and move as close as I can to the fallen lizard.
Okay. Becky, can I have a Constitution saving throw? You do not need disadvantage on this one now. There's lots more noise going on.
Okay. Uh, 22.
Funnily enough, that lets you wake up.
Nice. Feeling the jostle of the ship. She's going to grab her sword and shield.
Yep.
And then run to the top.
Okay.
If I can see the creature, I will attack it.
Okay, there is a creature on the deck. You can attack it if you want to.
Okay, for bonus action, she'll cast Hunter's Mark again. This time on the creature. And she'll attack with her new blade. And do it with her Channel Divinity to give herself advantage by making it...
How are you going to describe your new blade? Because the other people don't even know what it is yet.
Oh, so you all see Rebecca come out. She has a shield and a sword. You're like, oh, normal. And then the blade lights up in this like radiant like blue, kind of like the Frosted Tips radiant blue flame as she activates the Sunblade.
Le Soleil.
Sick.
It's not a Holy Avenger, okay? It's a Sun Sword.
Okay.
You see Antoine getting ready to push her off the boat.
With advantage, 25 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, one-handed D8. And then the Hunter's Mark is a D6, I believe. It is. 13 radiant damage.
Nice.
Oh wait, Sunblades do an extra D8. Let's go. Oh, one more. 14 radiant damage.
I rolled a 1. Oh. Okay, when you do this, though, you see if the creature. This creature is used to darkness and not much light. You see, when you hit it with a radiant weapon, it seems to recoil from it as if it's scared of the sunlight. It's not something it's ever seen before. Doesn't do extra damage, but it's definitely like trying to get away from it.
Nice. Action movement, bonus action. I think that is it for Becky.
Okay, Octopus's turn. He's going to attack Bove because he has to, because of goading attack. And he has disadvantage on this attack roll because of your sap. So first attack would be... Does a 20 hit you?
Yep.
Oh, cool. So goes out, wraps around your arms. You are grappled. And can I have... and you take 13 bludgeoning damage as it crushes you a bit. Obviously, you take half that because you're of a barbarian. It then drags you towards its beak and attacks you with his beak. And that is a 26 to hit. As he does that, and he bites down, and you take 19 piercing damage. So that's 9 for you.
Okay. And do I do a strength check?
No, because 5th edition 5.5, you are grappled. That's the law, the joy of these sort of things. You get to do a strength check on your turn to get out of them, but
Alright.
this one is you are grappled by this creature. Lily, your turn. You are currently grappled. You feel that you could fly if you could get away, but you are currently grappled. So what do you want to do?
I would like to try to break the grapple.
Roll me a strength. What is it? Should I get the right name, the right thing? It's it's a
Acrobatics.
you get escape DC. So sort of acrobatics or athletics, you can pick. I'll be nice.
Wouldn't do that for me.
16. Yep, you just about manage to get the tentacles off you as you start to fly up above it.
And is that all the action I have?
So that's your that's your action. You got a bonus action. You still got your spiritual weapon somewhere, didn't you? Or is that not something you did on
Yeah.
this one?
Nope, it's still up on the deck. Sorry, trying to find my Zoom.
How far
Okay.
up have you? How far up have you flew as well? What's the fly speed with fly, Tim?
I think it's your normal rate of movement. But let me. I think it's 30. One sec. Let me check.
Mine
Probably-
Just want to make sure.
Yeah. Model spells. One sec. One sec.
Just want to make sure in case it gives you extra. I don't know off the top of my head.
Ooh. For the duration, the target gains a fly speed of 60 feet.
Okay, then I'm coming back on the deck.
That's what I was asking. I couldn't remember. So
All right. Thank you, sir. That's inside the room. Can you put me down on the primary floor, primary deck, to use the nautical terms? Thank you. Okay, and then my spiritual weapon. Snicker snack with my vorpal blade. And it does not hit at all.
okay, that's you rolled really well. I take it.
I'm number 1 with this roll.
You're rolling well today, Lily.
I'm all over the map. I've hit a 20, but then it was like an disadvantage roll, so I had to take a 14.
Okay. Lizard folk goes in and hits the octopus for a bit. As you see it, you start to see ink start to come out of some of its wounds as if it's gone past bloodied. Bove, you're up.
Heck yeah. All right. I get to try and break free. To do a strength check.
Yeah. Athletics for
saving
you, because
throw?
athletics is better for you.
Thank you. Get an advantage on that too. So I'm enraged.
Yeah, cool.
Do
Thankfully.
you have
All right.
sapling?
I did a 20.
Yep, you managed to break out. You rip the tentacle off you.
Septipus!
So all
You got
right.
any bonus actions? Got any bonus actions you can do stuff with, or not?
My bonus actions. Nope. That's it.
Okay.
That's all. That's all I can do.
You see
That's all I
the
wanted to
second.
do.
You see the Lily, because you're still keeping an eye on that creature that attacked you. As you see it, you see the tentacles go under the water.
Okay.
Top of the round,
Guys, I
Anton.
think it's sinking.
Top of the round? Okay. Is this okay, I see this thing is bloodied. It would
Yep.
I'm going to lightning bolt that fool. Get off my butt! And level 4 lightning bolt, DC 19 dexterity,
Oh.
sir.
It fails miserably. Like, if you could roll, you rolled a 4, okay?
Okay, it's 96. 1 second. Coming up. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Don't suck, don't suck, don't suck, don't suck. 35, 30, 31 lightning. Fuck, cold damage. 31 cold damage.
So as you cast that on them, you channel the energy of the frozen lightning bolt through it. It hits the octopus square in the head. You start to see part of it starts to freeze, starts to fall, and realization that it's never felt cold, that it's actually hurt it before. As it does that, you start to see parts of the octopus start to crack and start to fall. And the octopus is dead.
Nice.
Goo! Quick to Dave the lizard!
As you do that, we'll end the session for the break,
Oh,
because it is now
I was
9
like,
o'clock.
Nice.
yeah, I was like, wait.
We'll break
End the
for
session?
we'll break for 10 minutes. Actually, if we come back at quarter past the hour, and we'll see the outcome of this poor little octopus that was just a bit scared that came up from the depths and got beaten up by a big bunch of mean dudes.
That's right. Know its place
And
in
your
the
dad's-
world.
Me and Becky
Okay,
get
guys.
hurt too.
You're back.
See you back.
Shines in the stillness, dust on the breeze, voice in the silence, promise that sees first. We walked as blades in shadows name, drank from the well of silent shame. The sad new truths we did not face, our past a curse we can't erase. The stars remember every scar, yet still we climb no matter far. We walk the edge where shadows weave, bound to darkness, yet we believe. Stands bear witness to hope unseen. Rise from the ashes, ashes redeemed, ashes redeemed. Let fire speak where silence grew. Let blood remember what is true. We do not kneel, we do not run. The desert waits and we become. We walk the edge where shadows weave, bound to darkness, yet we believe. Sands bear witness to hope unseen. Rise from the ashes, ashes redeemed. Ashes redeemed. We're creeping in the shadows, eyes like fire. Razor claws in the dark, they're coming higher. You feel the chill, you hear the hiss, but when you turn around, it's the end of bliss. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. door tight, but murder badgers, they own the night. You can try to hide, you can try to flee, but they'll find you no matter where you'll be. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, they don't care, they don't share. Murder badger, everywhere they'll tear you bare. There.
They were locked up for a reason. But the world ran out of heroes.
So now, you roll with what you got, kicking down doors with a holy grin, silver tongues and a dozen sins. Wrong side of justice, right side of fate. No time to ask, we're already late. We ain't your chosen, we ain't your knight, but we shine damn bright when the world ignites. And we roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey. Knight lost his banner but swings just fine. Rogue's got charm and a five-step crime. Druids growling and warlocks curse. Clerics smiling, which is the worst. Call us mad, call us last, but we hit back hard and we hit back fast. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey, hey. When the odds look bad, we raise the stakes. When the gods say no, we're the brakes. When the plan goes south, we smile wide. 'Cause no one rides like the ones denied. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey.
Dungeon born, maybe one or two, but fate don't ask where it found you. Roll for trouble.
Awakening in shadows deep, from endless night I rise and creep. A stolen soul, forever bound. In your heartbeat I am found. I slept for centuries alone, and dreams of blood upon a throne. But your foolish hands, they touched the key, and now your fate is bound to me. Through darkness I was once set free. Now I drag you into misery. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. Your friend, your brother, now my own. A puppet on this cruel dark throne. The demon's hand, it pulls us all. I rise, I claim, I make shadows sing. A heart still beats within this thing. I am the weapon, I am the blade, but long ago I was betrayed. Now cursed to walk this endless fight, no dawn to break this eternal night. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that holds the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. Come close, ye souls, both brave and brash, and hear the ghosts of the Saltmarsh mud. Fog rolls deep on the haunted tide. The Saltmarsh calls, no place to hide. A shipwreck looms, her sails like bone. The sea won't let her rest alone. Shadows dance round the lantern light, bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell, ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow, we chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. A captain lost, his soul unchained. His whispers ride the wind and rain. They say his treasure still remains, buried deep beneath the waves. Shadows dance round the lantern light, bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell, ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow, we chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. The tide it takes, the tide it gives, but none return, no soul forgives. Dead men tell no tales, they say, yet in the Saltmarsh they find a way. Raise the flag and sound the bell, ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow, we chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. Tide it takes, the tide it gives, but none return, no soul forgets. Dead men tell no tales, they say, yet in the Saltmarsh they find a way. Oh, oh.
Sail to the north, where the frost winds blow, where the giants roam and the icebergs grow, to face Charles Stronghold in his frozen keep, and steal back the ship while we put him to sleep. Heave ho, hey ho, we bring her home with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm and sailed her south where the winds are warm. The sea of moving ice was dark and wild, but we cut through the cold with a hero's guile. We fought the Jarl on his frozen throne, and now Torvik's revenge is our own. Heave ho, hey ho, we bring her home with Torvik's revenge.
So as the creature breaks into chunks of ice and falls into the water and starts to sink, the water closes over them, pale, vast, and wrong against the blue water. The sea ghost rocks in the disturbance that they've made. Yeah, it's better check the hull of the ship over after that sort of thing. But the water where they went down is dark, darker than the water around it, cold and still. You've survived the attack of the deep octopus. These. Can I have some nature checks from everybody, please?
It is very ocean outside.
17.
Can I get a 0? Because I rolled a 1 and
Yeah, so you got a 0. So what did you get, Lily?
I got a 14.
Okay, and what did you get, Becky?
A 17.
Oh, cool. Anton didn't get very much either, did you? Did not? Okay. So with a 17 and a 14, you, especially Lily, because you were down there, you saw the depths of how far down you were, and you saw various albino fish and various things down there. What's funny about albino is they're white.
Yeah, it's like, are they made of aluminium? Just...
aluminium.
How do you call them? What do you call them?
Albino.
Albino and
It's
aluminum.
albino. It's albino. Right. Okay.
Herbs and herbs.
You can argue this all you want, but they get stronger every time you argue it. Okay, it's your choice.
There are albino jokes about that. I'll tell you that much.
DC.
No jokes.
Oh, Peter. I look forward to when I get to be your DM.
You know that those creatures, especially one of this size, there's two of these size that were here, they wouldn't have left those depths unless there was something that drove them out.
Yeah.
Is Anton froze,
Well-
or is it? Sorry, did he freeze then? Did anybody else think Anton froze at that point?
I did. It's okay. Texas got booped by a Star Destroyer like 2 days ago, so Spectrum is running on like E. I don't know what you just said. I mean, I heard you, but my hand was up. Can I do anything?
Yeah. Your hand wasn't up. It then just appeared up. It was fine.
Okay. The lizard that got knocked out, I would like to I brought my sorcery points back, and I would like to pump them full of cure wounds as much as I can, and spare the dying and all those things. And come back to me, Dave. You don't die on my watch. And just really.
You could try to do that, but unfortunately, he is dead.
All right.
You
I'll
just
ask
sit
the
there.
lizard
You go, and lizard folk is no more.
Do you have anything that brings things back to life?
Unfortunately, it is for a creature that has 0 hit points and isn't dead. If he is dead, then he gone.
Unfortunately, NPCs don't have death saving throws; they die.
How many? Well, just a reminder, we had 10. Yep, 10 lizard folk.
And only
Okay.
one of them's dead. That's only 10%. That's 10% losses. We can.
But technically, we've been decimated. But yeah, so all
Plus
right.
Description.
Yeah. Oh no, the ship has been decimated. Like
The ship has been beaten. The ship has. You haven't
Okay.
checked the ship over.
I'm going to do that, but I want to make sure I'll get with the lizard folk and find out how we'd like to bury the creature at sea or take him home.
They say bury him at sea. He's died doing what he wanted to do. This is.
Let's check over the ship, and this evening before we go to bed, we'll put him to sea. I'm assuming in water breathing. I'll search the whole ship. I'll go swim around.
I have mending as well to start repairs if need be.
So, okay, as you go down, looking in the sea, can I first of all have some perception checks from you guys?
There we go. Natural 20. This is my boat. This is the Ghost. I know it.
Natural
Perception.
20! Twins!
Nice!
16.
24.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
what
I
i-
perceived that she loves me.
24.
Rebecca.
so you got 24. What did you got 24 as well, Lily, didn't you?
I did.
And what did you get, Anton? What's your number?
Oh, 21.
Okay. So Anton, you're concentrating on the damaging. You notice there's a few planks that are just a bit more warped where they were hit. Becky, you point Becky in the right direction, and Becky just casts mending on those locations, and you sort those out. Becky and Lily, with that 24, I have to reward this because you did get 24. I know you got that 20, but it's not 24. You did find the defaults, so don't give me that face, Mr. Sorcerer. With that roll, you get a feeling again that there's something much larger moving underneath the ship, but way, way down.
The Aboleth.
Wait, down like past the
Deep.
crack?
Deep, deep, deep down. You don't know, it's just down. Okay, so in the evening, you hold a service for your fallen comrade. It's a somber affair. Is there anything you guys want to say or anything, or do you just want the lizard folk to deal with this on their own?
Well, no, I am the captain. I will do my best.
Okay, so Anton.
David has sailed with us for a good long journey. From the moment we found the Aboleth to this point. Came from us from the swamp. In a place he did not want to be, but he bravely is fighting on the side of the world. And for today, I think for the Ghost, we will call this Memorial Day. And he raises a cheer.
Nice.
Those who
How
have gone before and
apropos,
those
Timmy.
we have lost.
Yeah.
A memorial.
To my fallen arm.
Well, do we? Insomnia Night, hello! Let me give you a shout out. These.
Okay. Over the course of the memorial, you sit there, you go through. The body is given over to the sea and sinks down. Not many words are said by the lizard folk, but they do look around, and they're somber. They know this is the right thing to do. So you guys are gonna go back to your rest now, and you only got to finish off the rest. The way I do long rests for this is if you've had a break because of the combat, you've just got to finish off the long rest to have your long rest. I'm not making you do a whole new long rest.
I would like to take a short rest, then a long rest, apparently, because we gotta save these things.
Hang on, short rests don't work for you anymore ever. That's it. You've no longer lost. You've lost your ability to short rest. God is spoken. So you can do a short rest if you want to do a short rest, but it does mean that's another half an hour that you have to do a long rest.
Gosh. Don't be naughty.
Okay, so you all successfully have a long rest. You have all recovered your various hit points, spell points, and all your wonderful abilities that you've got. As you wake up, the sun is rising on what, for some of you, may be the last day you see the surface. You're going down, you're going deep. There may be sharks, there may not be. Albino sharks, now that would be a good thing, wouldn't it?
We know to swim together, though, this time. We stay tight. Did I get a message back from Kaldak? Oversleeping?
He has sent you a portal to somewhere just outside of Waterdeep, which is the nearest one.
Okay. Oh, the cemetery. That's right. Right? Isn't that where Waterdeep is? Yeah, that's right. I didn't know that. Okay, I'll tell them the contingency plan. If you see me starting to draw a circle, kind of like this, I start taking my shirt and my trousers off. If I start making a circle like this, just kidding. That was just for the dragon. If I make a circle like this, that you come inside of this and we can boop. But I'll tell the lizard folk as well. I'm gonna leave them the sending stone. I'll tell you through Kaldek that to return. You know what I mean? Just I tell them like head due east, hit the coastline, and head north. That's how you get there. There's the here's my sextant. Here's all the things. Yep.
Okay.
Can't lose my boys, my lizard boys.
Okay, so now you have all still got water breathing. You've got, I say, 16 hours left of water breathing.
Let's go.
How are you? Are you just gonna get in and start swimming down?
Like we can't get the bends and stuff with this. Can I just grab a spare anchor and just we sink? Like have both grip strength, the anchor, and we tie each other off and we just, you know what I mean? Like go hardcore towards the ground. And we don't waste time.
You can do whatever you want.
Good try.
Well, if you down with that, you want to take a
Try.
cannonball, like grip it like it is a very cinematic. And you go down.
Just go down.
Okay.
I could.
Once we hit the crack, we can buff from there. But we'll need light. As soon as we hit the surface, can someone cast light?
As you remember, when you get to the surface, you are able to see down there with bioluminescence energy. It was just the fissure itself, which was pitch black within there.
Oh yeah, I told you guys that. That's right.
Yep.
I do
Okay.
have light if you do need it later.
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, then, you know that the anchor, if you're going down the anchor route, it's only got about 100 feet of chain. You know it's way past them, but it'll help you get through the first 100 feet fast. So it's up to you guys. What do you want to do?
There's got to be some heavy object. I know we don't have cannonballs, but is there anything? I guess our gear would just. Yeah, we got two dudes in plate mail. We're gonna sink like crazy.
Yeah,
I'm,
yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah, I got the half plate.
Okay, so as you get down there, the surface closes over your head. The sound of the world above, wind, rigging, the water against the hull, cuts off as the door has been shut. What replaces it is not silence, it's the absence of everything familiar. The water holds you. The light above is beginning to fade. After 20, 30, 20, 50 feet or so, the light changes. The light from above just looks wrong. It filters down through the water in columns of pale blue shifting light, moving through an old glass. You look still. As you look up, you see the hull of the sea ghost above you, smaller than it looks, and it's getting smaller as you're going down. The surface is rippling, sealing, bright and unreachable. Again, from Lily's and Anton's perspective, after about another 50 feet, you hit a temperature drops, not gradually, it's like a layer where the water above, the water below do not mix. Krotz is like a water stepping through a wall of cold that has no intention of warming. Again, another 100 feet or so. Blue has become grey. The sea ghost above is just a shape now, not a ship, a dark form against the lighter dark. Anyone with dark vision? Has anybody got dark vision? I don't think any of you have.
No.
Nope. All right. The water in every direction is the same. Down looks the same as sideways, looks the same as up. But you are sinking because obviously the weight you are and you're moving down. Lily and actually all of you, you've all seen this part of this. Something moves deep into the southeast at a distance. The size of it is wrong. Your mind reaches for something familiar to compare it to and finds nothing. It's not a whale. It does not move in a way that whales move. It's not a big fish. It moves as if the water around it is just a minor inconvenience, as if size does not simply doesn't matter. It just moves where it needs to move. You shake your head, you look again, and it's gone. It's a familiar sound at the sight of the movement that you see, all of you have seen previously. After another 100 feet or so, you pass through what seems like a layer, just like it did before with Anton and Lily. The light goes out, jet black. It's not dim, it's not fading, it's just gone. You see no seafloor, you see no, it is just dark in all directions. This is the part that you start to feel the cold sort of come over you a little bit more. And that is never been touched by sunlight. It just simply didn't exist. Cold, dark, patient. For longer than the city, longer than any, this water's not seen the light of day. Can I have some Constitution saving throws from everybody, please? You all get +3 because you're holding nice, cuddling Rebecca.
Okay. Do I get
Yeah.
advantage for that?
No.
22.
5, but I rolled a 1.
I rolled a
There go my damn
filthy
earphones
20.
again.
A
Yeah, you got
dirty,
20.
nasty 20.
I got a 28.
Okay. So all of you, apart from Lily, are fine. Lily, you get a level of exhaustion
Oh,
as the cold hits you. You rolled a 1 again. It's a 1.
I know. I think I'm gonna have to put that one in jail. All right, I'm gonna do a lesser resto again.
Okay, cool.
Get rid of this exhaustion.
2 seconds.
nasty.
You know, you don't roll particularly well on those Constitution saving throws, do you?
I really don't.
For some reason, I don't know why. It's just...
Hey guys, we're in the
Like,
ocean.
I'm
See
gonna
us
die.
swimming around? That's us.
You're swimming down, down, down. Right. As you go a little bit further down now, the pressure is different now. Not just a weight, it's something structural about it. It's like the water itself is more in tension down here. Breathing still works. You've got magic breathing. Each breath feels like you've got to be deliberate about it. The cold is past cold. It is just now. Oh, it's just bitter, bitter cold. You're still sinking what feels like an eternity as you lose all track of time in this darkness as you're sinking. Anton and Lily, you are noticing that when you were coming down here with the dragon, you passed through these layers as if you were blowing through them, as if the speed the dragon moved down here was a different level to you guys. About 20 feet above the seafloor, the darkness begins to come alive, slowly, a pulse of blue-green from something attached to a rock, then another answering it, further away. Then a trail of them, organisms you have no name for, small, white albinos, like, because they've got to use that word constantly, just annoys Tim too much. A trail of them, organisms you have no name for, spreading across the seafloor in patterns that are almost irregular, like streets, and you can see out in front of you all the different areas. The seafloor reveals itself in the light, pale formations, flat, cleared stone. And in the middle of distance, the fissure that you've been described from Anton and Lily. Just pitch black line about 100, 150 feet in front of you. It is not warm. It is not welcoming. But after the absolute darkness of the descent, one of the most beautiful things you have seen in a very long time. What do you guys want to do?
We go. darkness. Just-
Go to the darkness.
So, with the Sunblade, if Rebecca focuses on it, she can emanate sunlight out of it.
Yep.
So as they're getting closer, she's gonna like make this like radiant blue beam of light shoot out for like 30 feet around them, or around the point, just so that they can see better going into this
Nice.
unknown.
So as you do that, you see that you concentrate on your sun sword, and it starts to struggle with the light. Then, as you guys are suddenly encased in a 30-foot sunlight that you're able to see. When you're looking around, Becky, you notice that the creatures down there are all backing away from this light as if this is the most abhorrent thing. What they have no idea what this is. They just know it hurts them and they need to get away from it.
Fuck off, fish.
Oh, fish. Eat shit.
We're American.
Okay. Okay. So as you start heading towards the trench, can I have some perception checks with disadvantage from everyone, please? Because you can see within the 30 feet, but outside of that, it's pretty.
Balls. Disadvantage is straight up unfair. We need to get rid of that in the next. You know what I mean? 'Cause you know you're gonna roll straight doo-doo water on one of them. Like, there's no chance.
Hey, look,
Gotta-
if you want to, we can get rid of disadvantage. It just means you're getting rid of advantage as well.
No.
Now. Now.
No, I want it the best way and only.
Yeah, yeah. I am a voter, and I want it just my way.
Do you
How
Do you
American
think-
of you?
No. do you think this is a democracy?
Yeah. It's a Timocracy.
So what did you roll on your roll? What did you get, Lily?
10.
Both
Nat 20.
with disadvantage.
You didn't even get excited about that?
Wait,
You were
wait,
so
wait.
non-pulsed
Wait.
today.
Advantage. Seven.
7. Okay. And Becky?
Out of a 22 and a 17, I guess I have to take the 17.
Nice. 17's good.
Oh, darn.
Oh darn!
No. As you are approaching the fissure, you spot a movement to the left, about 60 feet. It's about 30 feet outside of the Sunblade's influence. You see two. Can only be described as, imagine a dwarf, but 8 feet tall. Broad arms, arms too long, built for something that needs more reach than a dwarf, but are carved from a dark grey stone. Many years under this pressure has done things to them. One has lost most of its left arm below the elbow. The stump trailing old bits of rubble.
Can relate to that.
They're both facing you, drawn towards your light, James. Becky. And they start walking towards you. Their eyes glowing blue.
She's going to do that underwater tactical point out to the others. 4, 3.
In the refrigerator closet.
Okay. At this point, can I have some initiative from you, please? And can I have 2 golem-like creatures?
Yes.
One with a missing arm.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt.
You can have one of a missing arm just for both, please.
Okay.
It's been a request.
Oh, is that a transition screen? And where would you like this map at? Where the rocks are, or where the other places?
Just by the fissure.
Okay.
Just by the rocks. You're not at
Okay.
the other place yet. The other place is in the fissure. You've not
Copy.
got to the fissure yet.
Okay. Okay. Fucking love these cameras.
I like
Man.
the couscous.
The couscous. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes me feel nautical.
Shut the butt.
Okay, so initiative. Did anybody roll 20 or above?
Becky's here. She's here with it with a 22 nat 20.
Nice. You're rolling too well. I'm gonna have to start influencing those dice. Right. 15 or above.
17.
Okay, 10 or above.
11.
12.
Chill out, bro.
Is that one missing an arm too? Nice.
I'm doing my best.
You're doing great.
See, for you that's watching, guys, I didn't tell the person that runs the minis I needed these 2 minis. Because I know he's got them. I just didn't want him to know everything that he was going to go against this session.
Yeah, you had me looking up. Yeah, but the problem is you had me looking up like 7 other fucking things that I was. You're like, I needed them. Yeah, I was working.
But you like this when I do this. Okay,
I
so
better
top
see. Oh, 17.
of the
Sorry.
round. Becky, you are first.
Just gonna swim in and bonus. Yeah, she'll do Hunter's Mark on the one that has both its arms, because I imagine Bo's got a thing for the other one. So she's gonna go in, Hunter's Mark that one, and then activate her Channel Divinity with
Oh shit! Thanks for the rig, Dice Circus.
Ooh,
nice.
welcome.
Hello.
Before I do, stay and watch the fight. They've just been attacked by 2 stone golems, about 500 leagues under the sea.
That's a lot of leagues.
with Vow of Enmity and give it 2 attacks.
Go for it.
Oh gosh, my dice.
Oh, thanks, Skylar, for doing the shout out. Appreciate you.
1 second.
We will return the favor, Dice Circus.
Dice are going everywhere. Okay, nat 20 for the first hit.
Nice.
So 29.
29 damage for the first one, yeah?
No. 29 to hit.
That misses.
I'd be
What?
so upset. I would be like, I'm done. Get me out of here.
No, you hit.
Is it max damage?
Yes,
And then reroll?
max damage plus roll. So you've got 2d8 plus your whatever, all your numbers, plus 2d8 you roll. And we'll be calling these golems 2 arm and 1 arm just for reference, just so it's easier to understand what you're doing. So you're attacking 2 arm.
Okay. For 2 arm, the initial out the front is. Oh gosh, I just had it. 22. 6 of that is force. I don't know if that matters. And then the reroll is.
Oh, you roll
10.
2d8 plus a d6 as well. So
Yeah.
and actually, was that force? Give me 2 seconds a minute. Force. Hang on.
6.
Force does no damage at all to this, so it only did
Oh.
16 of the damage was the
Would
original.
you notice that?
You would notice that the source doesn't do anything.
Okay, so Hunter's Mark might be going away because there won't be any point of concentrating unless I need to track it. But we'll hold it for now. We already cast it. In that case, I'll just give you the actual damage Pete,
Yep,
instead
cool.
of the force stuff. So it's 6 radiant and then 4 slashing.
You don't add more slashing to it because it's just a dice roll. You add extra, so you got a d6, did you?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, nice. So you did damage. You do like a lightsaber across the front of it.
And then the second attack.
Yep.
17 plus 4. 17 plus 9. 26 to hit.
Nice hits.
Okay, no force on this. 8 slashing and.
It doesn't do 8 slashing. It's all radiant damage. It's all radiant damage to some blade.
13 radiant.
Nice. It's really important because if you go against a creature that doesn't take any damage from radiant damage, you do 0.
Oh.
Right. Anything else you're doing against 2 arms?
Action, movement, bonus action. I think that's it.
Okay, cool. Anton, you're up. You see Becky fighting 2 arms.
Oh, I will join this arms race of Becky's.
Could you move Becky up to fight the 2 arms one? Because it's in melee range. please?
Aye, Captain.
Right away, my liege.
I know when Pete's hazing me. All right, I would like to cast Sorcerer's Burst on top of Due Arms. That's going to be 18 to hit, sir.
Just hits.
Oh, thank you for that bit of intel. All right, that's
Just hits 2 arms.
It doesn't hit you. You're right.
that's 24 cold damage. I rolled two 8s.
Nice.
I kept the best part about Sorcerer's Burst is them D8s, baby. Nobody touching my Becky.
Anything else you're doing?
Nothing. I might send some verbal inspiration to my dear sweet Becky. You got this, boo.
Okay. So, Becky, 1 arm, walks towards you because you're there in combat, so it's going to go for it. And you see its eyes glow blue as it holds its hands together, and a blue bolt of energy comes out of its arms and hits you, tries to hit you, sorry, square in the face, which is, does a 25 hit you?
Yes.
So take 26 force damage. And then it lifts its hand up and smashes down on top of you and does a 19 hit you.
No.
Okay, misses.
And concentration for Hunter's Mark is down. I did not roll high enough. But it's fine. It's free. We're here.
Okay,
We're vibing.
nice. And it is now Lily's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna hit it with a word of radiance.
Which one you hit in? 2 arms or 1 arm?
So I'm equidistant, right?
Yeah.
You know what?
Uh-oh.
I'm here from above. I'm going after 1 arms.
Okay, go
One
for it.
arm. That is going to be a Constitution 13 saving throw.
Nice. Okay, let me see.
Oh, and sorry, I better move up a little bit closer because it's 5 feet.
So it's 13.
Con 13.
Well,
You
you're
moved
saving
within 5 feet of it?
I'm sure your saving throw would be higher than that.
I've got one that is Con 16 and one that is Con 13, but that's the Con 13 is the cleric
Should be the
version.
same. Should be the
I would
same.
have thought they'd be the same.
I don't know. I'm looking at what I'm looking at.
What spell is it?
Word of Radiance.
Did you get Word of Radiance? It's a cleric cantrip, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes, he definitely is 16. Ignore that. Whatever it says on there, it's 16.
Okay.
I'm just saying because 13 sounded really low for what that was. I was like, that's so 16. Okay, so you see this creature. The spell looks like it was about to go through, but it seems like as if it had advantage on spell resistance, and it doesn't take any. It doesn't. It passes its saving throw.
Okay.
Anything else you're doing, Lily?
As a bonus, I am going to pop up that sword. Spiritual weapon again.
Yeah, cool. Go for it.
13 plus 8, 21.
That hits.
Good. Two plus 7, 9 plus 4, 13 damage.
Anything else you're doing, Lily?
That's it.
Okay, both. It's your turn.
Nice. I'm gonna go ahead and charge Mr. One Arm
Go
over
for it.
there, of course.
Where's Lily?
So I'll be running towards it
I should be within 5 feet of the single-armed one.
to get an attack.
Yeah, I
And
can
then
see that
might
you
sword
sent that.
up there too.
Basically, what it looks like is when you selected Word of Radiance as a cleric, it looks like it's used a weird saving throw for it. Just class it as 16 for now, because that it should be using your cleric DC, not a feat DC. Just leave it as that.
Okay.
Because you've got there, you've got Word of Radiance and Word of Radiance Magic Initiate Cleric. You must have taken it as a hard coded ability on that for some reason. So it should be your and also the Word of Radiance above it is the one that gives you the extra damage as well.
Okay.
So just ignore that Word of the Cleric Initiate one.
Okay.
And we'll have a look at your character. It might be that you need to adjust your selected spells you got given. It might give you something different. Sorry about that, both of you. Rush towards one arm.
Right arm, and is a 26 to hit,
That definitely hits.
and it's going to be so it's going to be another goading attack. So plus it's a charge.
Yep.
So another D8.
Nice.
So
Ooh, jeez.
So it's going to be 26 damage on that attack.
Nice. That's your first attack.
First attack. Yep. 28 damage on the first attack. So
And it's slapped, isn't it?
what? And it's sapped. Yep.
Yep.
And he has to hit me, or if he hits anybody else. But even if he hits me, the first attack.
Nice.
What is sapped again?
So that
There's
means he gets disadvantage on his next attack.
21 to hit.
Hits.
That's just gonna be normal 1d8 for 12. So 40 points of damage on that
Impressive.
round. Came in
I suppose
swinging.
that's not too bad.
Anything else you're doing, both?
Oh, I'm going to enrage.
Okay, cool. Okay, end of your turn. It is the two-armed golem's turn. You see him put his hands together, and a crackling orb starts to appear in front of it. It smashes it down. Can everyone, all four of you, roll a wisdom saving throw, please?
Probably Bove and Lily get +3.
Poor Anton, not being near to Lily, to Rebecca. Oh,
In an anemone? An anemone?
okay,
Fronts
We
like
were doing
these,
the
who
fish.
needs anemones?
so roll. So wisdom saving throws. What have you got? What did you get, Lily?
23.
Okay, both.
9.
Okay, Becky.
16.
Okay, and Tim.
I got an
Anton.
8.
Okay,
I can't handle-
everybody but Lily, you feel your movement slow down.
I got an 8.
Yeah,
Oh.
so you
That was
failed.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Everybody but Lily, which
Oh.
includes you.
Oh.
Everybody
Lily
but
did?
Lily.
I was nerfed by a dad joke. My bad. My brain died.
Lily got 20 something. She was like on it.
21.
Right. So, okay, everyone, you got to remember your speed. You're currently under the effect of slow. So your speed is halved. You have -2 to AC and dexterity saving throws. You can't take reactions. And on your turn, you can only take an action or a bonus action, not both. And you can only make one attack on your attack action. You are slowed. And the other thing, this is just to upset Anton. It's not, but it's written here for spellcasters, just to upset spellcasters. Is if you're casting a spell with a somatic component, there's a 25% chance the spell fails as you're making the gestures too slowly to cast the spell.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Good. No doubt, no doubt. But that's any spellcaster, not just Antoine.
I know, yeah, but
But he had to say Antoine. Good. That was the point of that.
the reason for it. Yeah. Right. So you're all slowed. Remember all the minuses. So -2 to AC, -2 to dexterity saving throws, cannot take reactions and all that sort of stuff. So top of the round, Becky. You are slow.
Was this emanated from the two-hand creature? Two-arm?
This was 2-arm, yep.
Okay, she's gonna try. Hopefully, it's concentrating on it, so she's gonna try and break the concentration and attack it once.
Oh, if only it was that like that. Yeah, that's right.
I get advantage still.
Actually, yeah, it says cast. Yes, yeah.
21.
Just saying, just obviously for the record on this, this is I'm taking this as reading it as from the monster manual. It does say that the golem casts the slow spell, so that means it is a spell that's been cast. So yes, it is a concentration. So if you do damage to it, it does that. So it's not an ability, if that makes sense. It's not just happened; it is being cast. So what did you roll? Sorry.
21 to hit.
You hit.
And this is all radiant, as we discussed. 12 points of radiant damage.
Okay, 12. So it's got to roll the Constitution. That's a DC 10. Yep, it holds on to the spell.
Okay. Normally, this would be the end of Rebecca's turn, but she's gonna tap into
With what?
Fuel.
You've used your attack action. You haven't got a bonus action.
I know I got another thing.
Oh.
With fuel from her grandfather and from the Banneret fighter, she's going to use Action Surge, something that Boof does frequently. And it'll only give her one more action, but she's going to try and strike it again just to see if she
Go
can
for it.
get rid of this. Get rid of this!
It is very soon in the fight. Do you not want to not let him spell soak you? Just saying. Be careful, there's a kraken in the waters.
There's been no foreshadowing of a big creature in this water anywhere.
I only have 4 different notes. It's okay.
17 to hit?
That misses.
Oh, yeah. That'll happen. Okay, that's it.
Anton.
I think I will use my somatic with the 25% chance. So do I roll a D100 or?
Yeah, I trust you to roll it. Anything under 25 or under, you fell on a D100.
Oh God! Oh, you know I'm going to do that. Please be an 81. Oh, thank God! I was like, not an 18. All right. So now I need to roll that and then roll to hit. Fantastic.
Yep.
All right, that's a 20 to hit.
Hits.
Filthy, dirty 20. Very naughty 20. All right. Only 9 damage this time of cold, sir.
Okay, cool. And that was it. 1 arm or 2 arms. That's 2 arms you're doing it on, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, Becky's lad.
Yep, cool.
I got you, Becky. I'm here for you.
It comes out, I
Okay.
got you.
No, it's still. Yeah, you got it.
Oh my gosh. We got Pete to yes, today was a win. We got Pete to be silly. Yay. We got him.
1 arm has to attack. Both you see its hands come together and try to hit you with a force bolt with disadvantage. And does a 16 hit you with disadvantage?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. And at that point, then he lifts his arm up and tries to smack you with a 21 to hit.
It hits.
And that does 15 bludgeoning damage and 9 force damage. So you can half the bludgeoning, which gives you 7, but I don't think you half force.
Nope.
So you take 7, you take 16 damage.
Yep. On it. Thank you. Thank you
Lily.
so much.
Fine.
Oh boy. Sun sword near me. I am gonna try to cantrip do another word of radiance. This time we know that it's going to be the con 16 save.
And it fails miserably.
Cool.
Actually, no, it has advantage. Sorry, it has advantage. Stir fails miserably. Stupid dice.
Thank you, dice.
Tomato,
Alright,
tomato.
1, 5, 6 plus 4, 10 points of radiant damage.
And that's against 1 arm. Yep.
That's against 1 arm, who's the one I'm right next to, and then my sword, magic sword, which spiritual weapon, which is a plus 8.
I'll get it.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
8, 11, 15 points of damage.
Nice.
Can I like Larry Curly Moe and just poke it in the eyes?
Yep, definitely can. Both, your turn.
Okay.
You're slowed.
I'm slowed, but I'm still there. Still can hit.
Guess who doesn't have Dispel Magic? This idiot.
Me. All right, I'm gonna hit that guy in front of me.
You.
Mr. One Arm. 20 hit? Dirty
A hit.
20?
Yep.
All right. For 16?
Hang on, let's do some maths a minute. You, as you do that, you start to see more of its limbs starting to crumble away as it's attacking you.
Oh, good.
Ooh.
It's like, so it's like bloody.
Yeah, but there's no
19.
blood because he's made of stone.
There's a 19 hit.
No, you can't roll a second attack.
Oh yeah, because I'm slowed. Well then, with that, if that's the case, then I will do a. I'm gonna save it.
Shake your head like that at me.
That's fine. I like having friends. It's cool.
I'm British. I'm used to not having friends.
Oh my gosh.
You're
You
just
said
used to
it.
taking
Yeah,
the piss out of him.
friends.
Taking the piss out of him.
We've met in
We're
real life
taking the
now.
piss
We're
out
real
of
life
dungeons.
friends.
We're still getting over the tea. We're still getting over the tea incident. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Baby, come here. Come up.
In the harbor.
Yeah, the
That
tea
tea.
incident, that tea. Oh my gosh. Let's have a party.
Not like, all right, let's sit down and have a kiki. I'm gonna tell
Oh
you
yeah,
the
I know.
tea,
Yeah.
boy.
Let's go and have a party. Why not? All right, that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay, fine.
He's sapped though.
He is sapped.
Next attack.
It's the two-armed golem now, attacking Becky. Becky,
Beckett.
does a 19? Does a 19 hit you, Becky?
That just hits.
Oh, cool! I thought that would miss.
Well, my armor's -2.
Oh, oh yeah. Right.
Oh, yeah, darn. Moving on.
I'd forgot. 26 force damage as the force bolt hits you in the chest. And
gosh.
then second attack, that's a 17 to hit.
That misses.
Good time. Oh, jump up here. Come on. You want up?
Becky, your turn.
Really need to break concentration. I will do a sapping advantage.
Do you know how much? Do you know how you can do lots more damage in a single hit? If it was not in addition, that even if you had a bonus action which you haven't got, because so slow's really nasty to new paladins. I just realised you can't even smite, can you?
Not the new paladins. Nope.
No. Oh,
Okay.
brutal.
Advantage hit. $24 to hit.
24 hits.
Okay. It's gonna be 11 radiant,
Okay. hang on, so that's-
and then it's sapped, so it has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Okay.
before the
Also,
start
this
of-
creature, as you hit it, starts to start crumbling as well, as if they're bloodied as well. So, and Constitution saving throw just passes, like just. Anything else to do, Becky?
I think that's it.
Okay, Anton.
I know this seems lame, but sometimes Pete metagames and some I'm just gonna keep Sorcerer's bursting and keep the army behind me as much as possible. Keep firing, men! As I look for
Roll your 25% chance of losing it first.
56.
Okay.
And then, oh dear, oh Namshibai. Ah, fudge! 12 to hit. God dang it!
I got that
misses.
reference.
What's that?
Namshivai.
Oh Namshibai.
Kalima.
Shakti Day.
Okay. So, anything else you doing?
No, I think I will hold what I've got, not
Okay.
dispel magic, 'cause since I am a sorcerer douche.
You don't get many spells. Okay, Gollum 1 again raises his hand to try to force bolt both, rolling with disadvantage, and does an 18 hit you?
Nope.
Shoots off to the side.
Sucks
then
to
he-
suck, Pete.
Lifts his. Yeah, they're not that intelligent. They're following the same actions because technically you should hit you first to do the disadvantage and then use the force bolt after. But he's not that clever. So, and now he tries to hit you, and that is a nat 20 there.
That gets me.
Huh.
Silvery barbs.
Did
Guess
you?
you didn't read. Just kidding.
No,
Aw.
it's okay. You haven't got a reaction. You haven't got a reaction, so you can't cast silvery barbs.
Uh,
Okay, so you take. Hang on, dice.
I diluted
You
the
take-
damage.
So you take 30 bludgeoning damage, so you can half that to 15. And 23 force damage.
Oh yeah, I'm looking really bloody, guys.
I'll help you.
No. Are you?
Lily, you're next.
I'm bloody.
Well, clearly I'm gonna help him. Look at my spreadsheet.
I couldn't
Alright,
take another
healing
hit like
word.
that.
Yeah, healing word is my bonus action. So, Pete, just to be clear, my spiritual weapon does not count as a bonus action. That's its own thing, right?
No, it's a bonus action to attack. So you can just if it doesn't attack, it just stands there and hovers. It doesn't. It needs to attack as its your bonus action makes it attack each turn.
Oh, I thought it floated around and did its own thing. Okay.
No, unfortunately, it's not an independent creature.
Okay, non-bonus heal.
Also, if you do a bonus action heal,
And I'm right
it's only
next to
one.
you.
It's 1d4. If you touch him with a cure
Yeah, with it.
wounds, it's
Yeah.
a 1d8 per or 2d8.
And I'm right next to you.
Well, we're on the same guy, so I'm like close enough to touch, right?
Oh yeah. You're within
so
5
I've
feet.
been close to touch him. But all right, I'm gonna do a cure wounds.
Healer kill and the juice.
I'm gonna do a second level cure wounds on him. 48 plus 8. You get 16 back. And then my spiritual weapon will take its attack.
Thank you. I'm no longer bloody.
Alright, it's an 18 from the spiritual weapon.
That hits.
I would think that I would just grab my d8s that I just threw. But alas, I am not that smart. Alright, 4, 4, 6, 14 plus 4, 18 points of damage
Nice.
on one arm.
Yep, cool. More things are falling off him.
Like arms?
No, just bits of rock.
0 arms.
It's a rock. Bloody rock.
Both, you're
It's
up.
rock blood. Alright, I'm gonna attack him. Still slowed, right?
Yep.
Alright, that's a 22
Hits.
for an 11. How do you stat?
So,
I'm going to use... nothing. That's it. Done.
got 2 arms. Tries to beat up Becky. There's no thermal detonators under the water, okay? Right. So Becky, first attack with the force is 17.
Misses.
Slam's attack on you, and that is 21 to hit you.
That hits.
Okay, so you take 15 bludgeoning damage and 9 force damage.
If it's back to back, I think I'll fail a save because the 15 will. Unless
No,
it's all
it's a single point of damage. It's in one go. So you take 15 bludgeoning and 9 force in that one attack.
Yeah. Becca goes down.
What? No.
Taking like.
Sweet Rebecca, no.
I was gonna do something.
70-something points in 2 rounds. 3.
Holy shit.
Becky, your turn. I'm going to roll a death saving throw for you because I like doing these.
Roll that
Ooh.
20.
Ooh, you're still not up.
Jeez.
Okay. Anton, you're next.
Ugh. Healing word.
Anton is healing magic?
Did you not
You
know
were the-
Anton is a...
Gosh, I don't want to use a big spell. Fine. So it's
Antoine and Bo,
2d4.
when you come out, you guys look.
It doesn't represent a higher casting of healing word with the feat. So I'm assuming it's more d4 per level, Pete?
Yeah, basically it's 2d4 for and it's 2d4 per level.
2d4 per level. Okay.
Yep.
Nothing gets smoked, so I'm going to expend 1 4th level spot for 2, 4, 6 d4 plus 4 then?
It should be 4d4 plus 4.
I'm sorry.
No, not 4, no, not 4, no, sorry, it's 2, 4, 6, 8d4 plus 4.
Okay.
Sorry, I was doing my maths completely wrong. I was... Because the thing is, in 2024, they doubled the healing for each of the for healing word and cure wounds. So it's
8d4
People just didn't want to play healers. I don't get why.
they're great. Clerics are amazing.
They are. They can turn the tide.
We'll see. Jury's still out.
Life clerics are
21
busted. They were busted
21?
before 2024.
as a bonus action.
Yeah, so 21. That's your bonus. You are James. You have 21 hit points. But that's your bonus action. You haven't got an action.
But it comes in there with a very soft hand.
Actually, does your healing word, has that got a somatic component?
You are evil as shit. Healing word. Oh, no. I could say no right now. Healing word. Ah, it's got a V, baby. It's
Okay,
nothing
so you're
but
fine.
V. Yeah,
It's like, you bastard.
yeah. I healed you with the verbals. Rise, Becky. And then I would like the sorcerer's burst.
No, you can't. You do not get an action. You get a bonus action or action because you're slowed.
Oh, you're a real piece of work today. Okay, that's fine. Fine.
Gollum One Arms tries to use its force weapon on Bove. And does a 15 hit you?
Nope.
Nope. So it tries to slam you, and that's a 16 to hit you.
Nope.
Nope. Okay, cool. Lily, your turn.
All right. Antoine, like, how bad are you looking right now?
Antoine?
Yeah.
If you look at me, I'm like, oh, I'm really in pain. No, I'm fine. But
Becky, you're still down.
21 hit points
Okay.
from the heal.
don't look at my character sheet, Pete. Get out of my character sheet. I can see you. Get out of
I'm
there.
gonna do a mass cure word. Or sorry, mass healing word.
I wish this was like a shared spreadsheet so I could see a P on my spreadsheet, like looking at my. I wish this was like.
Is that a thing? Can I see them?
Yeah.
I'm sneaking.
I don't need to look at your sheets. I have them all memorized.
You got me to use a
mass healing
spell
word
slot.
on everybody.
I'll be like, oh, thank you for healing me.
Sorry. I was holding down the scroll wheel while I hit my control button to talk and screwed up my sheet. Okay, 2d4 plus my mod.
You can drink up the wine, Chippy, if you want some. Hopefully it doesn't stain the floor underneath it.
Oh, 8 plus 9. Everybody gets 13 points back.
Oh, I'm so healed right now.
I love you all. This is the power of friendship. And then
Is
my
that-
bonus action for my spiritual weapon is going to beat the snot out of one arms.
Here for it.
Is that two? Wait. Oh, because you cast a spell. Fuck slow. Now I have to use the spell magic in my turn level 10. God damn it.
21.
Hits.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Only 7 points of damage.
That's okay.
It's like a really good roll followed by a really crap roll.
Nice. Both
My
your
luck.
turn.
All right, doing it again. Hitting that one arm guy. All right, a 27
That hits.
You can come up
and for 12, he's sapped.
here. Come here. Come here.
Because I'm still slowed.
Yep, 12
that's all
damage.
I'm gonna do.
Okay, yep. He's
Yep.
looking pretty rough.
That's it.
Okay. Golem number 2, 2 arms. Let me see who's actually near 2 arms. He's already knocked out. Becky's still. Becky is currently prone.
Oh. Yeah, pretend Becky's prone.
Yep.
Everybody make believe. More than actual Dungeons and Dragons.
Lily, does a 23 hit you?
You know, just a smidge.
Okay. Force damage of 26 force damage as a force bolt smacks you straight in the head.
God damn. All right. Fine, Pete. You don't like me doing mass cure wounds. Fine. All right, how much was that
Second
again?
is-
13?
Second attack. So that's 26 damage to you.
It's a hater.
Second attack. Does a 18 hit you?
Yes.
Okay.
No,
so that-
sorry. I'm armor class 20.
No. Okay. Cool. Okay.
Bill's being a dick. Who are you? Whose side are you on?
Becky, you're currently prone.
I will take my half movement to get back up.
Yeah. So you take 3/4 of your movement to stand up.
Oh gosh. And go to attack it again. I don't think.
Don't use your smites, my darling. There's a
He
crack
can't- he
in the
can't-
wall.
He can't use his smites because they're a bonus action. He doesn't get a bonus action and an attack.
Damn, we see these things. We have to F them up from a distance next time.
Just for your record, these are stone golems, standard creatures.
But they have slow. That's
Yeah.
right, they do. They do. I know this. I'm the
25
worst.
to hit.
That hits. This isn't one of my made-up creatures. These are stone golems. Okay.
Max damage. 21.
Ooh, hang on.
Radiant.
And it fails its concentration. You are no
Does
longer
that mean I get
slowed.
my second attack?
No.
What?
Yes, you do. You are no longer slowed. Everyone is no longer slowed.
I feel invigorated.
I'll go to attack it again. Why am I
I
like
made up.
this?
I demand more made-up creatures. No, do not say that to this man. But
Yes, please.
thanks for watching so long, Insomnia. Appreciate it, man.
23 to hit.
Make us feel special. Tink.
How much damage is that? Sorry, Rebecca.
23 to hit.
No, that hits.
Okay. 11 radiant, and then I'm a pump just for S&G's, Pete, because I love you so much.
Well, now you got your
Second level
bonus. Now
divine
you got your bonus.
smite.
Now you got your bonus action.
Second level divine smite for extra 3d8.
Hey, Takarese.
Just for prosperity's sake.
Cute. You're making Pete happy.
11 more points of radiant.
Nice. He's looking extremely rough as well. The funny thing is, all these damages you've been doing, you have done the equal damage to the first column and the second column now, which is amazing. I don't know how you've done that because that's just. Okay.
Also, the sap is on that one. The 2 arms
Nice.
for the next guy.
Cool. Well, you mean when he tries to hit you first of all?
Yeah.
All right. Anton, your turn.
Welcome back, mon coeur. Then I will shoot my spicy sorcerer's burst at it. Come on, give me a lot of d8s. That is 20 to hit. A nasty 20. A filthy Dirte 20.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got an 8. All right, so 15. Failed me die. 18 cold damage upon 2 arms, the golem.
He's looking exceedingly rough.
He's looking filthy.
Yes. Column 1 tries to attack Bove with his disadvantage.
Oh,
And
come on.
Like
18 on disadvantage.
Nope. Wow,
Okay,
18
so
on
that's the-
disadvantage. Dang.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's his force one. He just doesn't seem to hit you with his force one, which is annoying because it would
No.
do more damage to you.
Yeah, bummer.
And the next one, it's a 19.
Meets it. Got me.
Yep, cool. So that's does 15 bludgeoning
Wait, do we get our
damage.
AC back as well?
Yeah, you get everything back. You get your AC back, your movement back, your reactions back. So you get 15 bludgeoning damage, which you take 7, and then 9 force.
Got it. Thank you.
Lily, your turn.
Okay. I'm
Bleh.
feeling a smidge rough.
Oh,
You're not used to getting hit, are you?
I mean, in this group, yes, but that's just because we're adventurers, good sir. This is what we do. All right, I'm gonna boop him with another burning radiance. This is on 1 arm, con 16 save.
116. Okay, give me a second. It looks like it was going to fail, but then the magic within it seems to help its pass its saving throw.
Well, that's a terrible thing. But I'm gonna hit it with my spiritual weapon.
Go for it.
All right, 13 plus 8 is 21.
Okay, that hits.
oh, thank you guys for the follows today. We got a bunch. Yeah.
12 plus 4, 16.
Nice.
Love this combat music.
16. Okay, yep. Nice. Okay, he's just about alive as well. Both, your turn.
All right. A 24.
That hits.
Sweet. All right. 1d8. Would be for 12 damage.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
Cool. It comes up and like swims up into there and swims up and then comes down and crashes down on top of the head with his mighty fist gauntlet.
Nice. Okay. Shatters to the floor.
That's
And I've got a description for you once you've all finished this combat for that, how they died, because it's easier. It's a nice sort of.
Just say you're lazy.
Right. Your second attack.
Mine? On there?
You're
I'm
not slowed anymore.
Oh, I missed that. Sorry. Cool. Yeah, actually can go and hit him. Hit the other one.
Hey, look, I have a dead column.
Dirty 20.
That hits.
It's gonna be for 12 again.
Again, how do I do this?
Cool. I come up, doesn't even see that, doesn't even see me, and I come back and hit the back of the head, and my fist goes through it. You see the head just kind of. See my giant fist right through it. And then come back.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So when you do that, it does not collapse in a way that anything living collapses. It just goes still, specific mechanical stillness, mid-motion. One arm raised, the other by its side. Frozen in the last position its system held before it stopped. Then the weight of it takes over and falls down slowly in sections like old stonework comes apart when the mortar finally gives way. It hits the seafloor and impacts sends small clouds of silt in different directions. And then the runes pulse slightly on each of its areas and then just fades to nothing. Not all at once, but one by one, starting from the damage point and spreading outwards across the stone like embers of dying. Each one pulsates as it fades. You guys recognize that the pulse is the pulse of the ward keepers.
Oh.
The sequence of it is not random, it moves in a pattern, just as it always has with the ward keepers things. And then all the runes blink out and dissipate.
Why would there be ward keepers? We can't talk because they're underneath the water. Shit. We heal up?
Yeah, I don't know.
We can't talk.
Can't. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't suppose anybody else speaks sign language.
My character wouldn't.
Yeah, I
Oh
pick
my
common
gosh.
sign language.
D&D Beyond sucked, but right. All right. No.
No, my character does not.
I can ritually cast comprehend language.
Yeah, so can I. I don't want to do that. I guess just keep swimming then, eh?
I guess we should. Okay. Just put it away for later.
So as you start to head towards the fissure opens in front of you. Below you, you see a valley, dark, as far as you can see. Looks ancient, vast. The scale of it takes a moment to understand. Mainly because there's no familiar reference points around here. There's no buildings, there's no lighthouses, there's no rocks. But you reckon that the size of this valley dwarfs the size of Saltmarsh. It might be larger, but the floor is covered. It's as you start to go down and you start to head in towards the depths. After what feels like an eternity drifting down, you start to see structures appear in front of you. If you want to go to your next picture,
Are we in it?
Anton.
Oh, what happened? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. The Twitch just transitioned as soon as you said that.
Cool.
Yeah, let me. Sorry. Movie magic, moving to other things. Skadoosh.
Okay. Under the water, you see floor that's covered in structures, buildings, streets, architecture from a dwarven hand, but stretched and altered by however long this has been under the water and pressure.
That's really impressive, Tim.
This is a drowned city. Most of it's dark. Whatever powered it once is gone. Emergency systems only blue, white in some of the windows. You recognize this energy as Ward Keeper energy that you've been down in different areas. As you look closer at it, you see a semi-protective dome over the whole city, wherein parts of it seem to be fading and blue pulsating. It looks like it's been damaged. The dome is enormous. The way you see the curve of it from either side, but not fully the arc, translucent in a way that is not glass, but it's definitely there. And it's the color of the very deep water given substance, ward magic. This is what generations upon generations of ward keepers have built. This is what the ward keepers used to call home. Most of it holds, but on the south side, visible even from here, there is a section that does not catch the light in the way that the rest does. It's darker, irregular. The dome is cracked, but the crack runs somewhere near the waterline down to where it reaches the seafloor. The edges of the shimmer, the pearlescent arcane light, pale and shifting, feeling the gaps like a membrane stretched too thin. It pulsates slowly and steadily, the way a heartbeat pulses. What do you guys want to do?
Search for
Take a nap.
anything. Is there anything moving down there? Like anything, any creatures that I could see?
Give me a perception check.
Can we breathe?
You're not in there yet. You're not
Oh.
in the dome yet. You are.
Oh, okay. Oh, is it
Outside.
like Jar Jar Binks dome? As we walk through? Yay!
Gungans.
All right, I got an 18.
Yep. As you are looking around, you don't see much movement in there, but you do, looking in, you know how sort of undersea, lots of things sort of like seem to float with their own sort of weight and the way they move. Looking through this dome, you are seeing things hang in a way that would only be from some being within air.
Point that out to the crowd and be like, maybe we should go there. Go there first. Or at least be like,
I will walk up and as we walk in, I'll grab Becca by the wrist. Are you okay, Moncour? I saw you take a big hit. You would know that I too have to heal now after taking the big shark bites. Do you feel healthy?
Oh, that was you that brought me back up.
A little bit.
you feel healthy? Like,
No, you feel dirty.
I'm gonna use that
He
one.
like squeezes her big biceps and goes, "You feel healthy to me."
I'm gonna care about hey,
Muscular mother.
it's the weekend. Do you feel healthy?
Before we do this, do you consent to this, Becky? Because if you want,
I
we
don't
can
even
do
know
this.
what's happening.
Yes, you do.
You'll process it later.
Where did he touch you?
Point on the mini where he touched
The biceps. The arms.
the biceps arms.
Yeah,
She'll like give him one of those full plate armor hugs, little squeeze.
Oh, yeah. He goes all the way in. You're so strong.
Hips thrust. Ooh.
Yeah. Wow.
I hug with my hips.
Yeah. My feet were just, my toes were touching the ground. That's so much strength.
Oh my god.
Do we need consent clauses?
I think we do.
Pete's texting me, stop, or you're fired.
There's lots of black marks you've already got this session. We'll have the conversation after behind closed doors and go with this as a rational human being rather than.
It's okay. It's just love. It's okay. Do you guys want to go inside the dome?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was pointing towards, I think, anyway. It's like, hey,
Becky, you want to
are
hold
there-
hands? No.
So
Okay.
how do you want to get inside the dome?
Careful way.
Do we
Okay.
see?
Yes, I was
When
saying
I
that
was-
sounds like a trick question.
I guess when I was doing my search, did I see anything that like? I was looking for people, but did I see anything that was like we can enter that
No,
area?
you did see that the way it was described. You did see that there was a weakened area that was pulsating lightly and
Okay.
not reflecting quite as much.
Let's go over there, check it out, or like I'll just
Sounds
go
like
like point.
the DM is
Continue
putting
to
like
point.
the neon light on it.
But
Yeah,
then you could
go.
find if you want to find another way
Yeah,
in, you can. This is your choice.
Let's go to that thing.
He's pointing at it.
And I want to, yeah. So it's a weak spot.
Okay, yep. So as you
Let
walk
me
towards it,
n-
so you
knock
got to
on
go
the
that
door.
way. Okay, as you go through, the crack in the dome's closer now. Perhaps 20 feet wide at its widest, narrowing above and below. As you start to get close to it, you start to feel a resonance from that you're all ward keepers now. The ward magic around it is still active, still trying, and it seems to be trying to knit itself together, but it seems to sort of fail and sort of just as you do it, water seems to come in and then sort of get evaporated and get sent out. As you pass through here, it does look like you could do it. Just the water seems to be ejected every time you go in. So what do you want to do? Do you want to progress through this hole, or do you want to find another way in? It's your choice.
Uh, I mean, if you're gonna put it that way, he walks
No, no.
straight through.
Okay.
I go
So
in.
both
Yep.
walk through.
I go in. I'll go in. I'll do this.
It's both of
So
us.
as you walk through,
Both of us.
you start to feel it. You push yourself through. As you step, you feel the weight of gravity and as you put your foot down. As you go through, the water seems to get ejected from. You come out dry the other side as you
Whoa.
as you stop. So you look back at the others. There's like a blue shimmer as you see the other groups, the rest of the group floating. The other side, you see Bove walk through and put his feet down and start walking through the ground. So as you step in, again, the same happens. So as you get there, you now see in front of you a vast metropolis of trees, of cities, of building up a sort of pyramid-like structure in front of you. All the way around this is easily the size of Saltmarsh. This underground city, this underwater city. As you start to feel the pulsating patience of the ward keeper's pulse. As you start to move out, lights start to appear like they did, like the city's reawakening, kind of like what you did when you were in the ward keeper's vault, when the lights were opening and coming on. As if it's welcoming you home.
Oh. Wait a minute. But the monster was nearby. Hang on. Don't let us honeypot this situation. Wait a minute. Whoa. Now that we can talk. Wait a minute. Waymond. Does it feel like there's a gigantic, huge monster somewhere around here? Like, how big is this dome? Like, kilometer?
It's the size of
It's like a
Saltmarsh.
Oh, shoosh. And there's no dudes walking by.
There's
Uh.
no. Give me some perception checks if you want to.
Ooh. Another filthy, dirty, nasty, disgusting 20.
Nice. As you are standing here, you see that slight pulses of blue are going out and emanating from you, and lights are coming on slowly across the city, as if they are awakening from your renewed arrival in the city.
Wait, lights as in like lights in the neighborhood are coming on?
you remember like
Yeah.
when you were in the Ward Keepers
Sensors.
area and you were walking around, you had the blue lights were appearing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
So this
Yeah.
seems to be happening as if this is recognizing you. And as you look around, the architecture here is very in keeping with the Ward Keepers. It's very dwarven, but basic dwarven. Very practical.
Shit.
Or would I do? Can I recognize it? Maybe like it says dwarven, right?
Give
Maybe
me a roll.
history.
Oh, nice, Judgy.
History roll.
Yep, give me a history roll.
Ooh, nat 20. So 19.
Nice.
Got my dragon
What'd you say?
eye pointing at me.
Ah, yes. Nice.
So as you start to look around, you recognize it instantly as the same architecture as the vault you were in before. This is obviously of Ward Keeper design.
Okay, I shared that with the group.
Rebecca's going to try and ritually cast Comprehend Language and start
Careful.
touching runes to understand them.
I like the background too, by the way. Yeah.
Fine.
We're in it.
I will cast legend lore. Sheesh.
Before you do that,
Going
before you
big.
do that, give me 2 seconds. I was just trying to find something. I couldn't find the document that I needed to say. That's why I'm waiting. Don't worry, I'm not baiting you into using stuff.
No, we're used to it, Pete.
Okay. So as you are looking around and you're going through the threshold of the dome, the pearlescent shimmer of the breach meets and beats you. You're recognizing the city starting to come back around and start to do. You start to hear a klaxon going off like wah, 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 wah,
How does it go?
wah, like that. As you start to hear, wait a second. Okay, you start to hear in your head. You hear, the city will rise, a pause. The dome holds the deep. Without the dome, the deep has no floor. The city will rise and the city will be destroyed, and what lies beneath the city will be forever released. 5 more pulses. You hear 5 nodes, 5 seals. The ward keepers who built them, you carry what activates them. Only you can ensure this city rises successfully. We have waited a very long time. There is not much time left. And at that point, we'll end the session.
Ooh. Okay. A little bit of poop came out.
Are we racing Atlantis right now?
Nice.
Maybe.
Nice.
You've successfully made it to the sunken city.
And it gets to go above water?
Maybe.
Oh, cool. That's cool. Well done, Pete. That was a lot
Very
of fun.
cool. That was great. Heck yeah.
Well done for making it there. I didn't expect you to fight the stone golems, to be fair. I expected you to try to do some ward keeper magic shit on them, and you just went straight into combat.
Oh, that's what I'm gonna do. Battle, right?
I was like, oh, okay. They're quite nice, aren't they, stone golems?
What do you think about iron golems? Just out of curiosity, how do you like those?
Sure, I'm about to meet one. Don't worry.
Rusty iron.
Schnikes.
Well done, guys. You did that. You did really well, and
Thank you.
lots of good role play going on tonight. So well done.
That was cool. That was cool to have a full session like this. Bit of lore as well as combat. It was fun.
Well
Heck
done,
yeah.
guys.
Lawful stupid.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
Drago here. There's no Gundams in my game. Even when I play Star Wars, there's no Gundams in my game. Okay.
It's almost like he's trying to say Gungams. God damn it, you ruined it for me. Gungans. You did the Ted Lasso thing where if you say the word, it ruins it for everybody.
I tried to get my group to negotiate with Sea Dragon. They prefer to kill it. They should have just the Sea Dragon would have at least killed one of the players. Then that's what they should have done. So who are we raiding?
We're gonna raid Lawful Stupid. And give it a try. Thanks everybody for the raids. Thanks everybody hanging out. This is awesome. We had a great
thanks
time.
Thanks for the follows.
My cheeks hurt from laughing
Thank
so
you.
much.